safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave. I got to tell you, I am so excited to get this decking project started with Trex Decking and Railings. From the first time I stepped foot in the showroom last week, I was so impressed. So many color options, heat-resistant composite deck. What does that mean? That means I don't have to do any maintenance on it whatsoever. They even have a deck designer, so you can go online and see what your dream deck will look like on your house. Just visit Trex, that's Trex.com to get it started. Tell them Carmichael Dave sent you.
If your business depends on reliable vehicles, it's time to upgrade your fleet at myelkgrovechevrolet.com. We specialize in fleet pricing, bulk discounts, and fast approvals, so your team stays on the road and on the job. From work trucks and vans to fuel-efficient sedans and SUVs, we have the inventory, service, and financing to keep your business moving. Call or visit myelkgrovechevrolet.com today and ask about exclusive fleet savings. myelkgrovechevrolet.com, driving business forward.
So my friends over at Pure Talk have been sending me customer feedback from consumeraffairs.com, where thousands of people rate and review the top wireless providers. Here, for instance, is a nice note from James in Raleigh, North Carolina, who writes, quote, "After hearing Mike Rowe's ad, we made the switch to Pure Talk, and we couldn't be happier. We went from spending $1,200 a year with T-Mobile to $420 with Pure Talk. Thanks, Mike. Switch today! Exclamation point. Pure Talk is saving James $820 a year. And because he literally wrote the words switch today in capital letters with an exclamation point, I'm going to go ahead and dedicate this commercial to him. So folks, take it from James in Raleigh, North Carolina. Pure Talk can give you unlimited talk, text, and plenty of data for just $25 a month on the same 5G service the big guys are overcharging you for. Just dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe. You'll also save 50% off your first month. That's pound 250 to save an additional 50%. Thanks, James.
Power Business Technology is proud to be a 100% independent, locally owned and managed Toshiba copier dealer. Local ownership cuts out the red tape, allowing ourselves to never be too busy to personally answer the call when our clients need us. Recognized for excellence in service execution, training, and customer service, we're proud to be named a Toshiba ProMasters Elite Dealer since 2021. Contact us today for all of your business printing needs at 844-POWER-BZ. That's 844-769-3729. Or visit us at powercopiers.com.
Welcome to the Barn and
Barn and Auction is selling thousands of items this Saturday, March 14th in Sacramento. Large farming and construction equipment, cars, trucks, and industrial supplies, all sold to the highest bidder. Always open to the public. Visit barnandauction.com.
Good morning from Sierra. Spring is in the air, and it's a perfect time to pack the sunscreen and water bottle. Skin protection and hydration go a long way on warm days like these. The groomers are skiing and riding great right now, with smooth, fast corduroy in the morning that softens up just right as the day goes on. Great conditions for carving a few laps. Before you head back out, swing by the wax tent for a fresh coat. It makes a big difference in spring conditions like these. See you out there.
Ride more, stress less. Sierra Tahoe is your closest, most affordable mountain escape from Sacramento or the Bay Area. From powder days to park laps, every run delivers that signature Sierra vibe. Real, friendly, and fun. Season passes start at $459 and save up to 40% on lift tickets and lessons when you book online in advance. Skip the long drive and high prices. Plan your trip today at SierraTahoe.com. That's SierraTahoe.com.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
Sactown Sports 1140.
It's Matt George and Kayla Anderson. Online at SactownSports.com or on the app. Kings, Niners, and Sacramento. The Matt and Kayla Show starts now.
I used to mock the older people in my life that would complain about, time changes or what time the sun comes up and goes down and the impact that has on you. I'm telling you, this week with the time change has kicked my butt.
Yep.
Kayla Anderson, this has been the longest week ever.
It really has.
For other reasons, too.
It has. I think, it is a time of year, too. It's like
spring clean, it doesn't mean just spring clean your house. It's like spring cleaning life sometimes.
Oh, you remind me of all the chores I have to do this weekend, too.
Yeah, I know. I got to get on that, too. But you're right. This time change, more than I think ever, has affected me. And it's just like the physical part, the mental part. I'm just dragging you-know-what this week.
It's like
I'm dragging that.
But it's not just us. Like, it's a universal thing.
I
Like,
know.
everybody is feeling the effects of this time change.
Yeah.
Everybody's getting killed by either allergies right now or mosquitoes or both.
True.
I don't know what it is. It's March.
I haven't seen a mosquito yet where I am.
Huh?
No, have not.
Can I hang out with you?
Sure. You can come on and
they're everywhere,
there's a tent you
man.
can put out in front.
Like, no mosquitoes for me either.
What is wrong with me? What am I doing
Yeah,
wrong?
I'm like, where are these mosquitoes just up in Roseville?
I don't know. Just the Roseville mosquitoes. They're just chilling with us. But we also I'm out in the evenings with my son.
That's
playing
true.
softball
Yeah.
and in the backyard and stuff. And
Are you guys by a creek or anything?
or
water of any
yeah,
sort?
but not like right next to it. It's
Yeah.
like walking distance from the house, but not like
That could still affect it, I think, though.
regardless. And I was like checking to make sure I had no like pools of water somewhere in the
Yeah.
backyard that were attracting them.
Sure.
They're everywhere, man. I can't get rid of them.
Yeah, that's a whole nother thing to deal with, is mosquitoes. And by the way, like, some people I feel like get mosquitoes more attracted to them than others.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like, whatever blood you have.
Yep.
Was a sweet blood.
I am dessert to mosquitoes.
Right. It's like a little bit of chocolate after
And my
dinner.
son has inherited that too. My son has gotten bit. My poor son. His
no.
legs are bit to shreds, and he does not understand like why it itches so much. I'm like, there's nothing you can do, bud.
You know the best remedy?
What?
So when I was growing up, my grandparents lived in Idaho, and they lived by the river.
Uh-huh.
And we had mosquitoes like I can't even tell you how bad it was. And we spent a lot of time with my grandparents. And so we learned quickly that the natural remedy for that actually does help with the itching and then brings down the redness is toothpaste.
Huh?
Toothpaste.
Is there a specific kind of toothpaste?
I just remember it was like the green, like the mint, you know?
Like if I went and just got a tube of whatever the hell and
Correct.
put it on my son's legs.
Right. So then it dries,
Uh-huh.
right? And it will take away the itching and it will bring down the redness. And I thank my grandma Arlene. She's no longer with us, but I thank her for that because we would come home covered in those, but she would put the toothpaste on them. So at least, we weren't itching ourselves every 2 seconds. But yeah, toothpaste, natural remedy.
Toothpaste may temporarily relieve mosquito bite itching due to cooling sensation of menthol or peppermint.
Yeah.
See, but that's Google AI. What does Reddit say about it? That's what I want to know.
Well, I
don't go
experienced
there
it
anymore.
firsthand, Kyle, so I'm better than Reddit in every way.
I mean,
'Cause
that
I'm
is
only
true.
going to tell you the truth.
That is true.
Like, if it didn't work out, I would have not even brought it
It
up.
did make you feel better.
Apparently, people use it for
Definitely.
pimples too.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I didn't do that, but I did use it on mosquito bites.
I don't know how I feel about rubbing toothpaste all over my legs.
Let's try it.
I think you should just at least try it out.
On
then
Monday.
give me your feedback.
On Monday, we'll try it. I'll
Dr.
bring in
Kayla.
a bunch.
Dr. Kayla's
Dr.
remedies.
Kayla, yeah.
Yeah, we need a Dr. Kayla's remedies every show now.
Ooh,
Just
okay.
something to cure something.
I've got plenty of those up my sleeve.
Are you and I if anybody's listening who believes in this and stuff like this, it's not that I'm disrespecting it. I genuinely don't understand it. But I see people with these, it's the essential oils or
yeah.
What are they called? Not or like mood stones or something like that, or crystals, like stuff like that.
Okay.
Do you subscribe to that type of
I do
therapy?
I do essential oils. So particularly for bedtime once in a while, the lavender is a really good one.
Mm-hmm.
When you're in yoga sometimes, it's also good to like open up everything in terms of your, like the eucalyptus.
Mm-hmm.
You can put it on like your chest or whatever. That's a really good one to use. I use one that's in a lotion that is good for nighttime. So
Okay.
it just kind of helps you ease down a little bit sooner.
Gotcha. Here, let's do a pick a side early here for both of you. Hot baths, weird or great?
Amazing.
Okay.
I am pro hot bath, although it has to, it doesn't stay hot is the problem.
Like, how do you keep a hot bath hot? The water just starts cooling the more you sit in the bath.
I put more hot water in it.
Yeah, you reload.
But then you have to keep, putting more water. You have to stop what you're doing and add water.
So maybe someone, and maybe the comment section can help me out with this. And by the way, welcome to Matt Kayla. I'm Matt George. This is Kayla Anderson. Kyle Ledbetter on this side of the glass. Yeah, we're just going right into it. It's Friday, baby.
Therapy Friday.
Therapy Friday. For a long time, I guess it was taboo for men in particular to enjoy hot baths. Although everybody enjoys hot tubs,
sure,
right? But I developed a love for hot baths from growing up and growing pains.
Yes.
So when I graduated middle school, 8th grade, I was 5'4". By the start of my freshman year of high school, I was 5'7".
Okay.
By the end of my freshman year, I was 6 feet tall.
Yep.
So in the span of like a year and some change, I grew from 5'4" to 6 feet tall.
Mm-hmm.
And I hurt like hell every night, like growing pains galore, especially in the legs. And I would literally sleep in hot baths because the heat would relax the muscles. And so I developed a love and affiliation for hot baths. And what got me on this tangent, so men, if you're out there and you're like, I dig it too, cool, let me know, because apparently it's weird. I don't know.
I don't.
But
shouldn't be.
One thing that I have learned is if I also hate being congested. Like the worst part of a cold to me is not like
the coffee.
It's not the it's just I can't breathe and my face feels like it's just weighed down because it's all this crap and gunk in there. They make these. And they make them for the shower, too, and they're the best. The Vicks,
eucalyptus bombs.
Things that you either put in your bath or put in your shower, and it just steams the oh, my God.
I do that.
That is
it's awesome.
That is a godsend of medicine.
Yeah.
I love those things.
You should do Epsom salt in your baths. Men should do this in general. It really helps with, like, the muscles, and it's just like a natural soaks in all the crap. Like Epsom salt, just natural Epsom salt. You can buy it anywhere. That's a really good one to do too.
What's weird though is I will not, as much as I love baths, I will not take a bath unless I'm either sore or I'm sick.
Yeah.
If I'm filthy, it's shower because it's like I don't want to sit in never mind.
So that's what people's thing is with baths. People, why they don't take baths, the reason why I've heard is because they don't want to sit in their filth.
In their dirt.
Well, you must be pretty filthy.
Their dirt from the day. Hey, baths, cool or lame? Let me know.
Love them.
Kayla's about them.
I guess I'm bath neutral.
Bath neutral? That's fine. You can be bath neutral as well. That's one of the many amazing topics that we're going to get to in today's show. Don't worry. Starting out with a bang here. In just a second, we're going to run through all of the our prospect watch. There were a lot of college basketball games last night. We'll tell you how A.J. DeBonsa, Kingston Flemings, Darren Peterson, and Cam Boozer all fared yesterday. Bam Adebayo and Eric Spoelstra have responded to the criticisms about Bam's 83-point game. And while I was not the biggest fan of how that game went down, I actually am completely behind Spoelstra and Bam standing up for themselves and having each other's backs the way that they've had it. Coming up at 11 o'clock, a friend of mine, Danny Vietti, he is from CBS Sports, covers Major League Baseball. He's going to join us. We're going to talk the World Baseball Classic. We'll talk A's. We'll talk Giants. I'm sure we'll talk other major topics in baseball like the Dodgers, maybe the impending lockout. Tons of baseball talk coming with Danny. Absolutely love him. Jaylen Brown called out foul baiting in the NBA. And I'm curious where everybody stands on this. And this is Jaylen's been louder about an opinion that we've actually heard from a lot of players. I've heard from a few players here in Sacramento over the course of the last few years. We'll dive into that. During lunch break, we're going to explore with the Sacramento Kings, what if things went according to plan or better than expected this season? And for context, the plan was for the Kings to compete and be a play-in team and just be competitive this year while hopefully developing the young guys a little bit and riding out some of these contracts. Obviously, that did not happen, but what if it did? How would that have changed how Scott Perry approaches this offseason? How would that have changed how they approached the the trade deadline? And in reality, would it be worse than where the Sacramento Kings are at right now for the franchise going forward. It might not feel that way, but we'll explore that and those topics. ESPN's Bill Barnwell picked his best fits for remaining free agents, NFL free agents out there. And there are some interesting names and some interesting destinations that I'd love to hear Kayla's opinion on. Speaking of Kayla, she has her 2-minute drill coming up at 12:45. All the biggest stories happening around the NFL. We're going to talk 49ers at 1 o'clock. Are they holding on to false Super Bowl hope with their veteran-heavy roster? We'll actually hear audio from Mike Evans speaking to the media yesterday. We also have to mention at some point, Max Crosby and the Raiders apparently are committed to each other. The Raiders say Max Crosby is not going anywhere. He's going to be a Raider.
He put a whole Instagram montage out about all the signings. So it's his Instagram story, and it just shows all the Raiders and who they've signed. So clearly he's in, and it looks like the Raiders in. I'm waiting to see when there's a statement out or something. Maybe there won't be. I don't know.
They should do a press conference just to talk mess.
I think so too. I want to just see. I want to hear Max. But he's probably going to be a pro about it all.
Well,
and then he's going to let the playing do the talking.
Well, he did. Let me see, because I found this. I think I retweeted it. Let me double check. I found this. This is from Brandy Flores. Is that yeah? From just want to make sure. Yeah. Okay. A sports journalist, Brandy Flores. She says on NFL Network just now, Gerald McCoy said that he spoke to Max Crosby, and Max told him, quote, "I'm going to be 200% by training camp.
Yeah.
And the world is going to get the best version of 98.
Let's go.
Max is already an incredibly motivated individual and a great leader by example and by like words and how he carries himself. Shout out to the Baltimore Ravens for giving the Raiders and Max Crosby what they needed to work things out. Right. Because this truly could end up being the best thing that could happen for the Raiders. Yeah. I hope it's the best thing that could happen for Max in general. But this could be phenomenal for the Raiders because as much as the timeline thing doesn't fully make sense, we know how much Max wants to compete and play at the highest level and where the Raiders are at right now. And trust me, I would have loved to have had 2 first-round picks for Max Crosby as a Raider fan.
But this isn't a bad, parting gift.
You're also hoping that any of those 2 first-round picks are half the player that Max Crosby is. So you got your star back, and he's more motivated than ever. So I'm excited about that as a Raider fan. Of course, you know how excited I am about A.J. DeBonsa as a Sacramento Kings fan, although sad to say A.J. and BYU is out of the Big 12 tournament. They fall to Kingston Flemings and Houston. A.J. scored 26 points. 7 of 18 from the field, 3 of 5 from three-point range, 5 rebounds, 2 assists, 5 turnovers. Another game where he was trying to do a lot and turning the ball over because of it. Credit to the Houston defense. I thought they did a really good job just forcing AJ to beat him.
Yeah.
But also not allowing AJ to go have a ridiculous game. Look, AJ is BYU. And I don't mean any disrespect to any of his teammates, but BYU was going to go as far as AJ could carry them, especially with the injuries that they've been dealing with. So Houston very much had the approach of, we're going to make sure we're physical with AJ. We're going to make sure he has to work for everything. But if AJ cooks and nobody else does, we feel that we'll win this game. And lo and behold, that's what happened. AJ played 40 minutes, all 40 minutes last night. Kayla, that means over the last 3 days, AJ DeBonsa has played 116 minutes of action in 3 days.
It's wild to me, and I'm almost happy that they are not going to have to finish the Big 12 tournament because if they kept on going at that rate, he kept on going at that rate, going into March Madness, that would be difficult.
Yep.
And again, I know BYU is not a favorite to win the tournament. I get that. But I'm still pretty sure that AJ and his team want to do as much as they can to get through as much of the tournament as they possibly can. And there's always upsets. There's always things that happen. And so AJ, I'm pretty sure, would want to leave his college years behind him in a positive way and not get eliminated in the first round.
Yeah.
So I think it's actually good that the young man can rest his legs a little because my goodness, he has put a lot of logging in terms of minutes in the past year.
I know as competitors, BYU is probably very disappointed, AJ included, of course, but I would actually think, I personally think that this tournament was very successful for BYU because they were floundering.
Yeah.
Right? They were really struggling towards the end of last season. They had that big win over, was it Texas Tech, the last game of the season? Had that huge win. And then they have to scratch and claw from the very beginning through this tournament. They win their first 2 games, led by AJ. AJ shows how he can be the leader and be the guy, put the team on his back in a playoff-like setting. And again, like, it's sometimes it's hard to compare what a player does for top teams in college with what they're going to do for the worst teams in the NBA, because the worst teams are the ones in the position to go out and get them.
Yep.
Right? So I think from a Sacramento Kings standpoint, we learned a lot about AJ DeBonsa as a leader and as someone that's like, okay, I can see 2 years from now when the Sacramento Kings first crack into the playoffs, maybe via the play-in, hopefully. Okay, there's AJ DeBonsa putting the team on his back and doing everything that he can to get him there. Maybe you may learn something from that. Maybe you don't. But in addition to that, AJ passed Kevin Durant, again, another Kevin Durant record that AJ passed, for most points, 93 points in a single Big 12 tournament, and he did it in 3 games.
It's pretty incredible. I'm wondering, has KD reached out to him at all yet?
I have no idea.
I know, because I
would hope so.
I feel like that's something that's the first thing I was like, I wonder if KD has reached out to the young man yet. He talked about it. I saw some clips from AJ after the game yesterday. He's just such a humble guy. Like, he's doing all these things in 1 year too, and I'm sure he has other things he wants to accomplish before he's done. But he doesn't surprise me at all in terms of how he's handling all of this. But it's just like such a green flag. We talk about the red flags of certain players. Such a green flag every time I hear this young man speak about either breaking a record or, you know, what he wants to accomplish or what he's not done this year that he needs to do better. I just every time I see a highlight of him, like that dunk last night, was just like, good Lord, I'm like picturing it here in Sacramento and what it would mean just next year to have a player like that.
Oh, it would be the best. All right, Kayla, as my co-host and friend, I need you to be completely honest with me here. Am I being disrespectful towards Kingston Flemings? Because I don't see it. I see a really good point guard, but I do not see what the Sacramento Kings need in Kingston Flemings. Last night, 17 points, 7 of 15 from the field, 2 of 3 from three-point range, 4 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 steals. He had a good game. He did his job. But to me, if Kingston Flemings is number 5, if he's the 5th pick in this draft, the drop between 4 and 5 is steep, in my opinion.
I think when we're having the conversation here, maybe it's like a little bit more bias in terms of how we look at him.
Sure.
Because we already know that the point guards, and I'll put my guy Acuff in here too. I mean, he's technically maybe even smaller than Kingston. So I can't really say much in terms of that, how Acuff is compared to Kingston, although I like Acuff's, shooting ability from beyond the arc. Like, there's other positives with him. But it's like, I just don't feel right now we're even kind of like needing that point guard position solved right now. And it is a smaller guard. He doesn't jump off the page necessarily at you when you see his highlights. Like, he's a really fun player to watch, and I think he will help a team out. But I think it's hard right now because in Sacramento, we're just looking, I think, a little bit of a different direction in terms of where this team wants to go and how they want to build.
Well, even with Acuff, though, Acuff has an elite skill that excites me. And I look at Kingston Flemings, and I see a very well-rounded point guard. Like Kingston Flemings, better defender than Acuff, absolutely. The defense is the big concern with Acuff, which is why it might be a concern here in Sacramento.
Exactly.
But Acuff's shooting is sensational. He is a pure scoring point guard.
Yeah. But he also distributes.
Right. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And Kingston Flemings does a good job distributing. I mean, I don't mean to disrespect, and that's where I feel like I am, because I think Kingston Flemings is a good overall point guard. But I don't see the potential to be the guy. The way we looked at De'Aaron Fox, who, funny enough, was the 5th pick, I don't see I don't see the same thing in Kingston Flemings. I kind of do it with Acuff in terms of scoring. But again, the Sacramento Kings are specifically looking for franchise-altering star talent.
Yeah.
And if you were to tell me Kingston Flemings is the face of your franchise, I would tell you you're probably like a good team at best. Like Kingston Flemings is one of those guys where if Dallas were to scoop him up and he learns behind Kyrie Irving and then takes over there, makes a ton of sense to me.
I agree.
If the Bucks somehow end up getting him, like, okay, great. Like that makes sense to me. Maybe even Atlanta to some extent.
But what if their theory here is if they fall to that spot and that's the best available player,
then
and they're
him.
like, we bring Russ back for a year.
Yeah.
And Kingston can kind of do his thing with Russ.
Then you take him. I'm just not I'm not thrilled about it. I'm not
No, I'm with you.
Pissed. But
it's not the sexy pick.
If the Kings walk out of draft night without one of AJ, Darren, Cam, or Caleb, I know I'm going to be disappointed. I'm just going to be because that to me is the clear top 4. I like Acuff. I like things about Kingston Flemings. I like things about Michael Brown Jr. Like there's things that I like from these prospects, but I'm looking at them not as the best player available that can help the Sacramento Kings. I'm looking for a damn star.
Yeah.
And I just don't see that outside the top 4. And even there's some reservations that I have with Caleb.
Well, I was just going to bring that up because I think Caleb can be that guy. But I also will probably put this in the category as I'm not completely – I wish he could have finished out the season. And I know that wasn't his fault. And he's the type of player that probably would go out there and play with a broken this and that.
Right.
But – I will have my reservations about that too, as being just like an instant, like, okay, he's going to be the guy. Mm-hmm. Like I'll still put him on that like fine line of I don't know.
I think he's very exciting. The shooting is a concern. Doesn't mean he can't improve it, but it's just something to keep in mind. Darren Peterson, really quick. Kansas beat TCU. Darren Peterson had 24 points, started in this game, 5 of 17 from the field, 1 of 4 from three-point range, 13 of 16 from the foul line.
Yeah.
8 rebounds. He's done a better job rebounding for a guard.
He has.
Only 1 assist. That's typical. 3 steals, though. He's doing a good job playing the passing lane. Played 37 minutes. So,
yeah, and he looked, I mean, look, when you watch Darren Peterson's highlights, he's different. Like, it looks different. Right? Mm-hmm. I mean, he's just an exciting player. But there's just still so many things that I'm not completely convinced on when the light turned on in terms of like, oh, I better go now because I'm now getting criticism. I still have thoughts in my head that like bring me back to reservations about it.
And even beyond that, just the basketball standpoint, like Darren Peterson's scoring ability is pretty great, but he has a lot of games that he's not shooting efficiently. He's taking a lot of shots.
Right.
Which is fine. You're going to get to do that in Sacramento, or you would get to do that in most of the places that are going to be able to draft you and figure it out that way. But there's a difference between being a great scorer and being an efficient scorer. You kind of need both. By the way, also Duke barely beat Florida State. Cam Boozer, I didn't think was very impressive in this game at all. He was fine.
Who'd they lose? They lost one of their guys to a broken foot, I believe, or broken something.
Yeah, Duke was missing a couple of players, but I'm blanking. I know exactly what you're talking about. But 23 points, 7 of 16 from the field, 2 of 5 from three-point range for Cam Boozer. Did have a double-double, 10 rebounds, 4 assists, 5 turnovers, a steal. Like, this was one of Cam Boozer's least impressive games.
Yeah.
But he's still good, and he's still on the best team that survived. They won, regardless of how they won.
And they played a not very great Florida State team, but I will say this. Again, it is tournament time. I told you about the SEC tournament, how some of these teams, you don't see their best ball necessarily right now. I'm not going to judge them on a tournament play in terms of conference play.
We'll take the break. When we come back, I think Chef is on the line. Is he an actual chef? I don't know. We'll find out. But he wants to talk a little bit about Kingston Flemings. Plus, we'll talk about Bam Adebayo and Eric Spoelstra's response to the criticisms of the 83-point game in Miami. You're listening to Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports.
Think you got the perfect bracket? Prove it. Enter the Sactown Sports 1140 Basketball Mayhem Bracket Challenge for a shot at $1 million. It's free and open to fans nationwide, so lock in your picks now at SactownSports.com/contest. Powered by Power Business Technology.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
Couponing. Wow, you didn't strike me as the coupon type.
Just trying to stay ahead of inflation. Gas, groceries, everything. It's all more expensive. I need to save wherever I can.
Have you tried Upside yet?
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app that I use that pays cash back for every gallon of gas I buy. You've got to buy gas to get around anyway. Might as well get paid for it.
Come on, does that really add up to anything?
I've already made around $200. The extra cash helped pay down my bills, and I even had a little extra left to treat myself.
And the Upside app is free?
Totally free, and the cash back is is real. You can transfer the cash right to your bank account.
I'm downloading Upside right now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code ENJOY to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, to PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code ENJOY for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code ENJOY for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Spring is here, and there's really nothing better than hitting the open road in a new Honda. Whether you're shopping new or pre-owned, Stockton Honda has the selection and savings, plus get top dollar for your trade. And while life's roads are often filled with bumps, buying from Stockton Honda couldn't be smoother. Wherever the road you travel might lead, Stockton Honda is happy to get you there. Come in today or go to StocktonHonda.com.
Anytime, anywhere, it's all here. StocktonHonda.com.
Guys, your testosterone level impacts your energy, drive, weight, hair loss, and even ED. Revive Men's Health Sacramento will check your T level for free. For your free T level check, exam, and consultation, call 916-277-8599 or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown, 411 16th Street, and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment. And there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action. But please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
Country in the Park is back. May 8th and 9th at Cal Expo. Miranda Lambert. John Party. Chris Young, Turnpike Troubadours, Dylan Scott, and more. Line dancing, mechanical bulls, and food trucks. Make it a lucky night out of live country music and dancing for your crew. Tickets start at only $68. Country in the Park, May 8th and 9th at Cal Expo with Residence Inn Cal Expo and Gornick Academy. More info at CITBfest.com.
Card collectors know there's nothing as special as a rare one-of-one card. And now you can hear a very rare one-of-a-kind sports card show right here on Sactown Sports. Whitey Gleason here inviting you to join me and Mr. True Sports Cards himself, Emran Pilati, for the True Sports Card Show every Saturday morning at 10 on Sactown Sports. It's the only sports card radio show in the nation. For all your hobby needs, get to True Sports Cards, 6661 Stanford Ranch Road in Rockland. And for hobby, insight, and fun, join us for the True Sports Card Show Saturday mornings at 10 on Sactown Sports.
Upgrade your parking spot during Sky River Casino's $1 million Park Your New Ride giveaway for a chance to win a brand new Audi Q7. Grab a free daily entry at our promo kiosk, and with 100 bonus entries every Monday, your luck could turn to luxury. Winners drawn every Saturday in March and April, with 2 guaranteed Audi Q7 winners during our grand finale drawings. Visit skyriver.com for details. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 21 or over.
The spring sale is in bloom at Scandinavian Designs. For a limited time, enjoy huge savings on select modern furniture and decor, including pieces for your living room, bedroom, dining room, and beyond. This is your chance to refresh a favorite space or dream up an entirely new look. Stop by one of our local showrooms or shop online at ScandinavianDesigns.com. Scandinavian Designs. We make it simple. You make it home.
Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports 1140.
From TR in the comment section, Matt, who are your top 5 prospects in order? That's easy. AJ Debonsa, number 1. Darren Peterson, number 2. Cam Boozer, number 3. Caleb Wilson, number 4. And Acuff, number 5. But
sounds about right.
Like I said, the gap between number 4 and number 5 is significant in my mind. And I would be disappointed without getting any of those top 4 guys. I would be excited for other reasons. But for what I'm looking for, or what I think the Kings are looking for, Kingston Flemings and both Kingston Flemings and Acuff would, I think, be a little disappointing, to say the least, but not horrible by any means. And that's, I have no idea if I'm right or not. The draft is a crapshoot. Draft experts out there love Kingston Flemings, love Acuff, love other guys outside of that top 4. They could be they are a lot smarter, and they could be way more right than me. That's just my personal board, and that's what I like for the Sacramento Kings. But we got a chef on the line. Chef, is it Awaz? Chef Awaz, who wants to talk about Kingston Flemings. What up, sir?
What's going on? Chef Quaz, KWAZ. How y'all doing today?
Hey,
Chef Quaz. Nice to meet you, brother.
Yeah, and actually, I am a real chef, to be honest. So,
No.
yeah, I am
Oh,
real.
let's go.
That's awesome.
What? Okay, so what's
Yeah,
what's the go-to dish? I gotta know that.
I'll say my Moroccan lamb shanks and some curry Brussels sprouts and a nice little pineapple papaya salad.
Oh my gosh, that's like next level.
I'm hungry. I shouldn't have asked that.
Yeah. So you get a chance to look me up on Instagram, Chef_Quaz. You can see my food.
My man, I
But,
appreciate
I want
that.
to talk about Kingston. Man, look. So not this summer. So last summer, my son played out an AAU team called Mudville Elite out of Stockton. So we traveled the country for a whole summer, and I saw Kingston Flemings up close personally. Man, the jump that he has made from his senior year to now is unbelievable, man. Kingston is a dog, man.
Cool.
When I mean a dog, because his senior year, he was just a slasher and a driver. He didn't have his jump shot. Now, man, and he got D. To me, Acuff is good in spurts, but if you want a true point guard, Kingston is the one, but Acuff is not as big as Kingston. He's not as strong. And I think Kingston hasn't even reached his top potential as far as shooting the ball.
Chef, what in terms of star potential, though, right? Like, if you were to say a franchise wants to make him the centerpiece of what they're doing, the star of what they're doing, you think Kingston is that guy?
If you build around him and have the right pieces. Because I think, to be honest, I think with any of these young players coming around, if you don't have no veteran leadership and no good wing defender, somebody that can guide them, because just think of little Darren Peterson. I mean, look, he in college right now, he getting bad advice.
Yep.
So why would you want somebody like that? He getting bad advice now. You know, he might be like another Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, and Chef, I think to that point too, I mean, he's playing for a coach that is extremely well known in terms of what he does and how he molds his players as well. So I feel like that's part of what he would be able to be capable of at an NBA level.
Exactly. Then I think the difference between Kingston Flemings and Acuff and Peterson is that Kingston like to get his coach hard, and the other kids don't. I think Bill Self let Peterson do what he want to do, and Calipari is doing the same thing. But you know, when you play for Calvin Sampson, you're gonna get coached hard.
Chef, thank you so much for calling to the show, man. You got to do it again soon, all right?
All right. Okay, for sure. Have a good day.
And I got to try his food out at some time,
Oh my gosh,
too.
that's awesome.
He made me hungry.
What was the Instagram handle?
Chef Quaz,
yeah.
KWAZ.
Okay.
I think there was an underscore.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Chef
there was an
_Quaz, KWAZ. I got to check out. I'm going to check out his food during the break and then instantly regret it because I'm hungry and I'm going to want to eat everything. I mean, if I would trust Chef more than I would trust me if Chef has seen Kingston Flemings in person. By watching him, I don't see the take over a game star potential necessarily, although that could change in the tournament, that could change in March Madness coming up later. So there's certainly time for him. I'm just not seeing it yet.
This is what I love, and we encourage, like, this being a new show, this is what I love. Like, people feeling like they can come in, they can voice their opinions, who have seen possibly these guys in person, or that's what is awesome about this show, and we encourage people to call in because, like, Chef's a first-time caller, at least to our show. And so to get that perspective and just say, like, hey, this is a little story behind it from what I know, I mean, I love it.
I personally...
It keeps your wheels spinning a little.
Not just for content, but in general, I prefer drafts like this that don't have a consensus number one, that there is a conversation to be had for multiple players, because that usually constitutes a deep draft.
Sure.
If this draft were like what last year's draft was, or the example we used, the comparison of Cam Boozer and Zion Williamson, that draft was. And that draft was very talented too. Of course, John Morant went number 2 in that draft.
Yes.
But it was like Zion is the consensus number 1 overall pick. No ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Yeah.
If that were the case this year, then Cam Boozer would be the number 1 pick. No ifs, ands, or buts about it, just based off of numbers. And Cam is that good.
Yep.
But so is AJ, and so is Darren, and so is Caleb.
Sure.
And potentially Kingston and Acuff too.
So does it make it harder for teams in a way? Yes.
Of course.
But it also should make it, in terms of options, better.
Yes.
And you can find a way, if it's not your first pick, you can say, okay, well, we do the rebuild and we just do it a little bit different because we're going to get this guy, right? I mean, it gives you options, even though it's hard sometimes because it's like, there are a couple in this draft still that are towards the top that you probably want first and foremost.
Lots of teams are going to get really good players from this class.
Yeah.
But in the Sacramento Kings case, they're looking for the 1 or 2 superstars. So there's more pressure on the Kings to get this right. There's more pressure on the Brooklyn Nets to get this right than there is the Utah Jazz or the Indiana Pacers, right? They're looking to add on to a very exciting thing that they've gotten going. The Kings need a star.
Yep.
So there's more pressure on Sacramento to get this right, even if they have the 3rd overall pick. It doesn't matter if they're number 1 overall, number 3 overall for what the Sacramento Kings need and what Scott Perry's trying to do here. They have more on the line with this draft than other teams do. But it being a deep draft gives you more strikes. Oh, she found him. She found the chef. Oh, my God. I can see his food already. Wow. Okay. I got to not look at that.
He's a private and personal chef, man.
I'm going to hire him.
That's awesome, chef.
You got private chef money over there?
Nope.
No, I wish I did.
Nope.
Can we pool our resources together? Maybe have him come by the station
I know.
one day?
That's what I was thinking about, too.
Take out a loan.
Go follow him, by the way.
Take out a loan.
Instagram. Chef_Quaz.
I appreciate him calling in. Yeah, so if you're a Kingston Flemings fan, I'm not trying to poo-poo Kingston Flemings by any means. I don't personally see the star power that I'm looking for Sacramento. Doesn't mean I don't like the kid. And if he came to Sacramento, I'd be excited about what he brings.
Notepad.
I'd be, well, I would love to be proven wrong. Bam Adebayo scored 83 points earlier this week. It's been a crazy week in sports just in general. And he's gotten a lot of criticism for it. Our friend of the station, Sam Amick, wrote a column about how he feels that Bam should have stopped at 81 to honor Kobe. I've talked about, and a lot of people have talked about, the way that game ended and how he got the 83 with so many freaking free throws and how crappy the ending was to that game. That game sucked.
It was not good.
The ending of that game was terrible. But at the same time, Bam scoring 83 points in an NBA game, regardless of how you do it, is impressive. And I know a lot of people are hating on it, not for the accomplishment, but because of the guy that he passed in Kobe Bryant, the late, great Kobe Bryant, who is an icon and a hero to so many. I hated Kobe Bryant. I loathed that man growing up. But he's also my villain. Like he's you know how you go back to movies that you love and you love the villain for their own reasons? That's Kobe to me. So there is definitely a weird feeling about Bam passing Kobe. But Eric Spoelstra's been criticized for fouling to get the ball back so Bam could go for history. Spoelstra said to the media yesterday, I apologize to absolutely no one, period.
Why does he need to apologize?
Bam Adebayo said, he was talking about the situation. He said, I'd got 70 with like 9 minutes left to go. You think I'm going to go? You think I'm not going to go for it? He said, who would be like, coach, just take me out. Yeah, right. You can be mad at that, or you can't be mad at that. If you're mad, I don't care. Because a lot of people, if they did play, they never had a chance to get that close to chasing greatness.
Look,
good for them.
It hasn't happened in 20 years. So we're acting like this isn't happening every other night in the NBA. Like, why is this a big deal? I know it happened in a different way from what Kobe did it like 20 years ago. But again, we should not be comparing like a Michael Jordan LeBron debate. We should not be comparing this to how Kobe did it and how he scored his 81. That's stupid.
Yeah.
And good for them for sticking up for themselves. Guess what? Steve Kerr, when he pulled Klay Thompson and benched him when he was like scoring 60 points, and we criticized then Steve Kerr for that. Like, you can't win in these scenarios.
Because everybody's going to have an opinion on it and what it should be done. And when you bring in the legacy of, unfortunately, somebody who's passed like Kobe, there certainly is an element to that. There's a mythical level to it that you're now passing. And the fact that Bam Adebayo is not Steph Curry or LeBron James or Kevin Durant or any of these superstars absolutely plays a factor. People are entitled to their opinion. But this is where, like we talked about the day after this happened, Kevin Durant's words of why do so many people who claim to love the NBA talk about it so negatively. That's what this feels like. I acknowledge it. I understand it. I think it's a fair conversation to have, but nobody should expect Bam or Spoelstra or the Heat or the city of Miami or anyone remotely close to that to apologize.
Blame the Wizards. They're the team that freaking sucks.
I'm pissed off too.
It's not Miami's fault for going in there and just doing what they were doing.
You want to stop Bam? Play Anthony Davis.
God.
Anthony Davis would have stopped Bam.
Exactly.
Tried to. at least.
Exactly.
Certainly not fouled him a billion times. We'll take the break. When we come back, it's Friday. That means it's time for Q&K. Kayla Anderson's got a question for us coming up next. Then we got Danny Vietti from CBS Sports talking MLB baseball coming up at 11 o'clock. Matt and Kayla still just getting started here on Sactown Sports.
Think you got the perfect bracket? Prove it. Enter the Sactown Sports 1140 Basketball Mayhem Bracket Challenge for a shot at $1 million. It's free and open to fans nationwide, so lock in your picks now at SactownSports.com/contest. Powered by Power Business Technology.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What's up? We're talking to Chad Hoblet, Hoblet Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram, and Woodland. Chad, what's going on for the Declaration of Deals sales events?
We're pledging our allegiance to deals and savings. Right now, you can save up to $15,000 off MSRP on new 2026 Ram 1500 crew cabs, or save thousands of finance charges with 0% financing for 60 months and up to $9,000 Hoblet discount.
Wow, $0% and up to $9,000. That's pretty amazing.
We're here to help you save on your next new truck. Plus, with over 400 new Rams available, your perfect Ram is waiting. And if you didn't hear, the iconic 5.7-liter Hemi is back. We have over 60 available with 40 in stock.
Search, select, and save through their whole inventory at HobletDodge.com. Nobody beats Hoblet, period.
15,000 total net savings on select new 2026 Ram 1500 Laramie after $57.94 factory rebates, $82.06 Hoblet discount, and $1,000 Hoblet business owner bonus with proof of business ownership. Rebates include $500 military or first responder bonus cash for eligible members. 5 at this net savings, 0% for 60 months, must finance through SFS for well-qualified buyers in lieu of all rebates. $16.67 per thousand borrowed. See dealer for details.
A's fans, the 2026 season is coming fast, and single game tickets are on sale now. Be there for an exciting season packed with theme days, giveaways, and firework nights, including bobbleheads, jerseys, hats, and much more. And getting in is easier than ever. Tickets start at just $8 for select April and May games. From opening day to unforgettable summer nights, there's something for everyone at the ballpark. Get your tickets today at athletics.com/tickets and be part of the excitement this 2026 season.
Contractors, remodelers, you now have a great supplier to assist you with your next project. Anova Cabinet and Stone in Sacramento. They are Northern California's best kitchen and bathroom remodeling supply store. Anova has the latest cabinet styles, a great selection of countertops, flooring, bathroom fixtures, and more. Visit their website, InovaCabinetStone.com. Take advantage of their grand opening special, a $750 in-store credit. Stop by today, Anova Cabinet and Stone in Sacramento.
Did you know GoodRx can help you save on medication, manage prescriptions, and get trusted health information? If you're one of the millions living with a heart condition, check GoodRx for an easier, more affordable way to manage your health. GoodRx offers common heart medications for under $30. Just search for your prescription, find the best price, then show your pharmacist the GoodRx coupon. And it works whether you have insurance or not. To start saving and better manage your heart health, download the free app or visit GoodRx.com today. GoodRx is not insurance but can be used instead of insurance, including Medicare and other federal and state-funded programs.
Go from daydreamer to industry leader with Amazon Business. From office supplies to IT essentials, Amazon Business provides tools that help you save costs and make insight-based decisions. Learn how to bring your visions to life at AmazonBusiness.com.
Get 5 quarts of Valvoline Full Synthetic Motor Oil and a MicroGuard Select Oil Filter for just $36.99. Limit supply.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Have you tried my Colombian tamales?
Yes, but the Mexican tamales I brought are way better.
Colombian tamales wrapped in plantain leaves are unmatched, you know.
But the Mexican tamales wrapped in corn husks are the authentic ones.
At least we can agree that they taste better with Pepsi.
Without a doubt, tamales deserve Pepsi. No matter what tamales you love, enter for a chance to win a year's worth of groceries. Powered by Pepsi. No purchase necessary. U.S. residents 18 or over. Ends April 5th, 2026. Rules at PepsiPromo.com/free groceries. Pepsi is a registered trademark of Pepsi Going.
Welcome to the Barn and
Barn and Auction is selling thousands of items this Saturday, March 14th in Sacramento. Large farming and construction equipment, cars, trucks, and industrial supplies, all sold to the highest bidder. Always open to the public. Visit barnandauction.com.
Saturday, March 21st, history hits the gas. The 77th season opener at Stockton 99 Speedway. Tribute to Norman David. Gates open at 5 p.m. Get your tickets now at Stockton99.com.
It's time for Q&K. Kayla's got questions. We've got answers. It's Q&K on Matt and Kayla.
The thing about Q&K is I never really know what's coming, but this one is a little even extra secretive. Kayla Anderson, what are you cooking up over there?
Yeah, I don't even know what's coming on a given Monday or Friday when I do my Q&K. I just let it come to me. You know, it's like let the universe come to me.
Very zen of you.
I'm very zen today, as you can see, because I
After
need
your
it.
hot baths.
If I'm not zen today, I'd be like going. You would not want to see the Kayla.
That was yesterday. That was.
Was that?
No.
I guess it
well,
was
I mean,
kinda,
you weren't.
wasn't
It was just the no alarm, Kayla.
No alarm threw me off.
No. What was it? No routine, Kayla.
Yeah.
No prep.
It wasn't that bad.
That's not a fun Kayla. Okay, guys. So what I'm gonna do is I've got a clip for you. I'll kind of set up what I'm gonna talk about. Being a reporter in this business, and you guys know this with name pronunciations.
Oh God. So bad at it.
Look, it's difficult for us, right? But the one thing that I will say that I've tried to pride myself on, being in the locker room, having to say these names, I'm not always going to be perfect, but if it is at least somebody that I cover, I usually, if it's a name that's even remotely like questionable, either first or last,
you ask.
I will ask.
Yeah.
I will go in the locker room, and before I even meet the person, I will ask how to pronounce their name.
Yeah.
I believe that at that point, when they tell me, if it's one-on-one at least, they'll tell me exactly how they want their name pronounced. Unfortunately, a lot of these players, they're never given that opportunity in their careers. And it starts sometimes as young as high school, sometimes in college. And then their whole career, they're called something that they're really not. And this is the case with one particular running back in the NFL named, or we thought, was Travis Etienne. Take it away, Kyle.
Growing up, it's Travis Etienne, so it'd be like Achane. And that's how you always said Travis Etienne.
Huh?
But when I went to college, I kept telling them my name like every day. And like after like 4 weeks, they just couldn't get it. So I'm like, man, it's Etienne. Like how you see it is how you say it. So that's how that became. And it kind of took off because it was easy for the pronouncers to say it. I didn't have to just tell them. I didn't have to correct them every day to say my name. And just when I kind of just started learning more about my last name and how it came about and things like that, it just kind of stuck. It made sense. But I'm very much open to being Travis Etienne again. Just being myself. I don't have to correct people here on how to say my name each and every day.
So he's back in New Orleans. He's playing for the Saints now. He grew up in Louisiana.
Uh-huh.
And what's fascinating to me is like, that is really his name, Etienne. And
Right.
we've never even remotely thought it was something like that.
No clue.
So this is also, this has happened with guys like what we thought was Tyrod Taylor. It's Tyrod Taylor. Like he recently corrected that.
That threw me so off.
So my big question to you guys today is the athlete's fault that they don't nip it in the butt from day one? Or is it our fault for maybe allowing the culture that we have as reporters and kind of just to say what we want and run with it and just never like take the time to actually understand what the real name is?
Oof. Okay. So my interpretation of what Etienne was saying there when he was telling the story was that he was saying they, and I assume he means reporters and media members and broadcasters, because I've also heard stories of coaches who would call you something and it's just like, well, that's what you are. That's like, oh, it's Etienne. No, it's Etienne. I'm just going to say Etienne. That's what it is. And you're a freshman, you're like, oh, okay. And that's how you're given a nickname, or a name is bestowed upon you, whether you like it or not, type thing. And then that's just how you're known, right? A lot of athletes will tell great stories of, now this is different, this is his last name, but a lot of athletes will tell stories of like, I was given this nickname because someone just called me this one day and it just stuck because no one actually knew how to say my real name. I don't blame Etienne at all if he's like, I don't want to freaking correct everybody every day. So I would put less of the blame on the players in this sense. I would put more of the blame on the media. That how can you know there's a problem, or how can you correct a problem if you don't know that there's a problem? So I think there's a lot of the vast majority of very innocent media members in all of this. But shame on the people who were corrected initially and kept getting it wrong. It's those people's faults. And he shared that he got tired of correcting them after 4 or 5 times. So they're the ones that own the blame, and we're just all a ripple effect because of it.
Yeah, here's one
In my
example. I just think sometimes the reporters, like, we have a job. Is journalism is usually our background.
Probably get it right.
Yeah, the first thing you do that a lot of us don't do, and I always took pride in my career, is like just get to know the players, right? And all of us don't have the capability to do that. Right. We're not in the locker rooms, whatever. But it happened with a hockey player. You can imagine what hockey players' names are like.
Oh my God, I never,
right?
I quit halfway through.
And so the Swedish players, the Norwegians, like they're called one thing here, but they're really pronouncing it this like a different way. Yep. So there was one player by the name of they said Mikael Granlund. That was his name. No, I asked his name the minute I met him. How do you want us to pronounce your name? He says it's Mikael Granlund. And I said, from there on, whenever I did my broadcast, whenever I did my highlights, it was Mikael Granlund. And everyone was like, why are you calling him that? I said, he wants us to call him that. So I feel like at least I induced some change, hopefully, for one thing. But yeah, I would put it more on us, the reporters. Kyle?
We're sharing the information.
Well, yeah, no, the problem is the reporters. And then without getting into like the complicated history of people mispronouncing names in situations like that, yes, the reporters and the people, even the coach situation you were talking about, Matt, like having the respect to learn a person's name and call them by the name they want to be called is just kind of a basic human principle thing. What's crazy about this story, though, also is that Travis Etienne has a younger brother who is also in the NFL, who now also goes by Trevor Etienne. Yep. So, like, I don't know how that whole thing ended up happening, whether the brother just caught on to what he was doing or everyone just assumed their last name was something, but this story is very in the weeds, shall we say. It's funny how many layers to this there are.
That's a great question.
Sidebar, I'm terrible with pronunciation guides. As a former play-by-play broadcaster, you put, and like people do this in TV, you'd put on your teleprompter, like in parentheses, you'd put sounding the name out phonetically so that you would be able to say it correctly. And like Kevin John, my partner, is great at this, and he can see it and say it real fast. Not me. Pronunciation guides, I'm like A-H-N. Like it doesn't. My brain doesn't work well enough with that. So pronunciation guides are like the death.
They don't really help that much.
They're good tools, but my brain don't compute.
Exactly.
Doesn't mean I should get it wrong. I just brain don't compute.
I just can't imagine being a player and like half of my career, my name was completely wrong because it just was said wrong so many times. And the players, it's like at some point they're just like, yeah, I don't want to deal with it. Well, they have other things they got to deal with.
Everyone's called me Matt George my entire life. It's Georgi.
Oh, that's what it is.
None of y'all ever asked, jerks. Matt Georgi.
And mine's Kala.
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 Oh, Kala.
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 Yeah.
And Derson.
Kala and Derson.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't really mess with Kyle. It's pretty straightforward.
No, when you have a boring name like Matt George, it's not hard. You don't have this problem. Sorry, A-Chan.
But it's funny, you brought up the one about the coach calling you a certain name, but my coach, I guess this was like when I was like 10 or 11, would just call us Letterbetter, me and my brother, because he couldn't say Ledbetter, so it was Letterbetter. That didn't catch on, but it is funny.
Yeah,
I just realized it did have that
You
situation.
get names given to you by teammates and coaches and in circumstances, and they just kind of stick. And sometimes it's easier to say that. That's where you get shortened versions of your name too, or whatever. Again, I don't have to deal with this problem. My name's Matt freaking George. But other people out there have shortened versions of their names, and it's fun. It's fun to hear that, but also if they don't want to be called that, then that's probably not the best.
Oh, by the way, Dwayne is upset because no one has mentioned the Sharks' big win last night against Boston.
Hey, the Sharks had a big win last night against Boston.
They are in the playoff mix.
We'll take the break. When we come back, Danny Vietti from CBS Sports. He's one of their MLB contributors. He joins us next to talk a lot of baseball, from spring training to the World Baseball Classic, A's, Giants, and more. It's to start the second hour of Matt and Kayla here on a Friday, Sactown Sports.
The Madness Vegas is here, and so is your shot at $1 million. Enter the Sactown Sports 1140 Basketball Mayhem Bracket Challenge. It's free and open to fans nationwide. Head to SactownSports.com, build your bracket, and see if you've got what it takes. This contest is brought to you by Power Business Technology. For all your business copier needs, call 1-844-POWER-BZ or visit PowerCopiers.com. Don't sleep on this. Get your picks in now.
When you take the time to shop at Folsom Lake Honda, there's one thing you'll always find. Happy people ready to serve you. As a family-owned and operated dealership since 2009, customer service is our #1 priority. Our customers love doing business with us, and you will too.
Looking to own or lease? During the spring sales event, drive a brand new Accord or Civic. Visit us today at FolsomLakeHonda.com, your one-stop Honda shop.
Folsom Lake Honda. Yeah, your one-stop Honda shop.
Your business moves fast. Your bank should keep up. At Valley Strong Credit Union, business banking is built for momentum with tools that help you manage cash flow, streamline payments, and fuel growth. Right now, there's never been a better time to switch. Open a new Valley Strong business account and get 3 months of business banking products and services free, up to $750 in value to power your next big move. Because when your business runs stronger, the whole Valley does too. Valley Strong Credit Union. Grow your business, grow your future at valleystrong.com/business.
Only one radio program captures the excitement of hunting and fishing as it happens. The award-winning California Sportsman with Sepp Hendrickson. Only California Sportsman takes you where the action is, live on the water, live in the blind, and live with the top pros and experts in outdoor sports. California Sportsman with Fishing Hall of Famer Sepp Hendrickson is your premier destination for all things outdoors. Sepp's Saturday Morning Outdoors. Ultimate Bass and California Sportsman, 5 a.m. to 8 a.m. Saturdays on Sactown Sports 1140.
Morning from Sierra. Spring is in the air and it's a perfect time to pack the sunscreen and water bottle. Skin protection and hydration go a long way on warm days like these. The groomers are skiing and riding great right now with smooth, fast corduroy in the morning that softens up just right as the day goes on. Great conditions for carving a few laps. Before you head back out, swing by the wax tent for a fresh coat. It makes a big difference in spring conditions like these. See you out there.
Ride more, stress less. Sierra Tahoe is your closest, most affordable mountain escape from Sacramento or the Bay Area. From powder days to park laps, every run delivers that signature Sierra vibe. Real, friendly, and fun. Season passes start at $459 and save up to 40% on lift tickets and lessons when you book online in advance. Skip the long drive and high prices. Plan your trip today at SierraTahoe.com. That's SierraTahoe.com.
Country in the Park is back. May 8th and 9th at Cal Expo. Miranda Lambert. John Party. Chris Young. Turnpike Troubadours. Dylan Scott and more. Line dancing, mechanical bulls, and food trucks. Make it a lucky night out of live country music and dancing for your crew. Tickets start at only $68. Country in the Park May 8th and 9th at Cal Expo with Residents in Cal Expo and Gornick Academy. More info at CITBfest.com.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sactown Sports 1140.
Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports 1140.
We're so close to baseball season, it hurts. Got the World Baseball Classic resuming tonight. USA, Canada. Do they get their revenge for the hockey upset in the Olympics? Or does USA wake the hell up after nearly getting eliminated? Shout out Italy for keeping us alive. MLB The Show. The video game dropped last night. I was up way too late playing it.
I forgot that came out last night.
Played the World Baseball Classic last night. Won it. No big deal.
Wow.
Although it was the stupidest, craziest World Baseball Classic ever because Dominican Republic, Puerto Rico, USA, and Japan all did not advance.
Oh, that's stupid.
I was like,
And
I got
did?
it on easy mode. I ended up beat Mexico in the final.
With what team?
Yeah, what team?
So you make a team and you put a team, you take the place of someone. So I was in Group A and I took the place of Panama or something.
Oh,
I just replaced the lowest rated team.
So you got to make your own country?
Kinda. You just made a team based off of cards of World Baseball Classic players. So I had Shohei Ohtani on my team, although not like the best version of him. I have Duran Duran on my team. You just build a team that way, and my team won the World Baseball Classic against Mexico in the final.
Well, that's not how it's happening in real life.
Beat him in extra innings. Shout out Cal Raleigh.
Good for you.
3-run homer.
Hey, YouTube and text line, text in what you think the name of Matt George's country should be.
Oh, no, not the
Georgina.
country.
The Republic of George.
Ooh, yeah.
I don't like that at all.
Yeah, text us
How
in.
about
What is your name?
Mattyland?
Mattyland? Listen, the proud people of Mattyland are all leaving the country because they don't want to be a part of it. I've known this gentleman, Danny Vietti, for a long time, and he is a phenomenal baseball contributor, writer, social media manager for CBS Sports, hosts a baseball podcast, and now he is joining us here on the Matt and Kayla Show for the first time. Danny, how are you, my friend? Happy almost baseball season.
Yeah, happy baseball season to you. I'm just glad you didn't bring me in here and told the real truth and the real story of the last time you tried bringing me on the show, which was a case in which it was at 7:30 a.m. in the morning, and I overslept.
Oh,
and
yeah.
That was my big opportunity to join the show. So I'm glad you skipped over that.
Yeah, he blew me off. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Who cares? Whatever.
Just forgot about the show.
He was too busy, covering all of Major League Baseball to spend time on my silly little show. But now we got him, and now we get to talk to him about everything, including, of course, the World Baseball Classic. Danny, we were talking before the WBC started, and we're coming right off the heels of the Olympics, right? And there's all this national pride because of the Olympics, and we're thinking like, why haven't I heard anything about the World Baseball Classic? It wasn't really advertised too much. We'd seen the rosters and seen kind of interviews, but I was like, is it going to catch fire the same way? And then it started, and I'm completely hooked, right? To the point where I was sweating bullets watching Mexico versus Italy the other day to see if USA would be advancing. What are you making of the World Baseball Classic so far this year? And do you think that game was the wake-up call that USA needed to now go out and win this thing?
Yeah, the World Baseball Classic and the College World Series, one man's opinion, are the two best products that baseball has to offer. Seeing these professional athletes that are being paid millions upon millions of dollars to play the game of baseball, to see them have this emotion and just completely lose themselves to the emotion of these games it's really what makes it the best, because it is the only product in which you can completely take out the finances of the game. These guys don't care how much they're getting paid. They're not getting paid at all to play in the World Baseball Classic. They're volunteering essentially just to represent their country. They're representing something bigger than themselves, bigger than their contracts, bigger than the teams that they play for in Major League Baseball. And you're seeing this emotion come out because they're putting their entire countries on their backs. Dominican Republic, the energy that they play with. Puerto Rico, the energy they play with. Team USA, similarly. It's just fun to watch adults act like kids. And that's why I think College World Series, World Baseball Classic, two of the best products that baseball has to offer. And as for tonight, it all comes down to the kid from Rockland, California.
Yep.
Logan Webb, toe on the slab against Team Canada. And following that, it will be up, if they can get past Team Canada, that is, it will be up to Paul Skeens to hopefully solidify themselves into the championship game.
Danny, bringing back to the point of just these guys on this stage in the World Baseball Classic, and DR is a perfect example of that, because anybody who's covered baseball and is in a clubhouse, those are the guys with the boombox in the corner, like dancing. They show that. We know that as reporters covering them. Does this World Baseball Classic at all help maybe people that aren't big-time baseball fans or haven't currently gotten into MLB, seeing some of this happen and see some of these players? Does it help, do you think, at all bring in some fans in terms of Major League Baseball?
If you just base it on the ratings and the social engagement just across the board, I mean, it is night and day difference. The engagement that the Major League Baseball accounts get on social media compared to the engagement numbers that they get from the World Baseball Classic, the WBC is 10x the amount of engagement. I'm not emphasizing that enough, probably. TV ratings maybe not as comparable, but from a social standpoint, the World Baseball Classic dominates. And I think it's twofold. Number one, it's just a complete sprint. One of the biggest drawbacks or fallbacks, I should say, for Major League Baseball for years has been it's 162 games. How is a fan supposed to invest themselves into 162 games in 9 months out of their year? It's too much for a fan to get that involved. World Baseball Classic, it's an 8-game sprint. Right now, the United States has 3 games, hopefully, if they can get past Team Canada and get past either Dominican Republic or Team Korea. Hopefully, they have 3 games left. That's all it is. It is a 3-game absolute sprint to the finish line. And I think fans, they can get behind that. They're like, okay, I can watch baseball for 3 games. 162, a little more daunting. So I think that's what's leading to such high engagement numbers, such high rating numbers, because you can watch baseball for a week and get into that. Sure. Behind the country, absolutely. 162 games, I don't know if I'm signing up for that one.
Danny Vietti is joining us, MLB contributor, social media manager for CBS Sports. Danny, you know as well as anybody that spring training's a vibe, man. Being out there, spring training is wonderful, whether you're in Florida or Arizona. The weather's perfect after a long winter, and it's just beautiful, and it's just you're out there around baseball all day long. But it's, in terms of preseasons, it's slow. It can be, in the grand scheme of things, boring to the general audience. There's a lot of individual focuses for different players, let alone a team focus for managers. So the World Baseball Classic brings energy and excitement and meaning to the preseason before baseball begins. And there's a debate out there whether or not they should make the World Baseball Classic an annual tradition, make it have it happen every single year. As much as I would like that, I'm actually against that because I feel it loses some of the fun and some of the pull and some of the allure of not being every single year. So when it comes around, it's even more special. Do you have a dog in that race at all? Do you have a side of that argument, whether or not the WBC should be every year or not?
And not to mention, if you're having it every year, you're not going to have as many of your stars participating. That's probably a tidbit that I didn't add to the last question on what's leading to these engagement and views and ratings, is that you have superstars playing. You have Aaron Judge on stage for Team USA, Paul Skeens. You look at Team Japan, you have Shohei Ohtani, Yoshinobu Yamamoto on the biggest stage that there is in baseball. A couple of years ago, one of the most iconic clips from World Baseball Classic history, it was Shohei Ohtani versus Mike Trout in the championship game. I mean, it was truly iconic, and it's only in the World Baseball Classic where you could get that, at least at the time. And so, to your point, I think there's a reason that the Olympics only comes around every 4 years. I think there's a reason that World Baseball Classic only comes around every couple, is because there is something special to it, and if you're having it every single year, it takes some of that flavor out. And not to mention, I think if you're having it every single year, especially with the injuries that pitchers are having nowadays, I don't think you would have as many superstars signing up for this event. I mean, Tarek Skubal already unfortunately had to depart because he needs to get ready for spring training. You know, this is just a situation that every player is dealing with, and every case is different. But I think if you're having it every single year, the star power just wouldn't be the same.
Danny, what exactly do you feel like happened with that USA-Italy matchup? Do you look at it as like USA coming in as the heavy favorites and maybe underestimating Italy a little bit in that game? Or how did you see that one playing out? Because we have to be honest, like USA is kind of lucky that they're still in the mix now.
I think Team USA's pitching depth is what has kind of held them back a little bit so far. That was my biggest worry coming in. Coming into the WBC, they had Tarek Skubal, Paul Skeens at the top of their rotation. You're thinking, oh, great. Those are the 2 best pitchers in the world at this juncture. Problem is that they have a 65 number pitch count for that first round. Now it ups to, I think it's 80 pitches now, which is in the quarterfinals, and then ups in the championship game. It goes up to 95 for the pitch count. But for that first round, your best pitchers were only pitching once, and they were on a tight pitch count. You look at the rest of their pitching roster, David Bednar's a good arm. Matthew Boyd, a good arm. Brad Keller, Clay Holmes, a good arm. There's not a whole lot more great. Now, they do have Mason Miller back there. He is a fantastic, great, dominant strikeout stuff type guy. But there's a lot of good on this Team USA pitching staff. After Tarek Skubal after Paul Skeens, if you want to throw Logan Webb, Mason Miller into that conversation, certainly. But there's a little bit of a drop-off when it comes to dominant stuff pitching-wise for Team USA. I would personally credit Team Italy more than I would, completely say that it was Team USA that beat themselves. I think they swung at good pitches that weren't necessarily as dominant as they could have been had the superstars showed up for the pitching staff. It is baseball. Crazier things have happened. And this is what makes the sport so beautiful is it is completely unpredictable.
We're speaking with Danny from CBS Sports. Danny, switching gears to actual MLB teams, we got a squad here in West Sacramento with a lineup that all over the country a lot of people are very curious about. I know the pitching is a massive question mark, as it always has been with the Athletics, but from Nick Kurtz to Jacob Wilson, Shea Langoliers, Tyler Soderstrom, Brent Rooker, there's a lot of pop in this lineup here in Sacramento, giving us a little bit of hope that maybe, just maybe, it could be their last year here with an impending lockout and whatever's happening in Vegas, but maybe, just maybe, we might be able to sneak a little bit of playoff baseball into West Sacramento's history. What do you think of what this A's team and their potential?
No, I'd be shocked if they weren't in the playoff conversation at the end of this year. I mean, the expectation is different. Last year, Soderstrom, Nick Kurtz was not brought up yet. Jacob Wilson was a rookie. Lawrence Butler's still trying to find himself and solidify himself. A lot of youth on last year's team. Now, these young players got a whole lot of experience last year, and I think they exceeded expectations a year ago. But now you look at this lineup, and Nick Kurtz, all of a sudden, he's no longer in the minor league. He is a MVP-type candidate in the American League. Shea Langoliers, 5 straight seasons of 20 or more home runs. Tyler Soderstrom, coming off a big extension, he has high expectations. Brent Rooker still playing up to his contract. You bring in Jeff McNeil, a veteran, former All-Star with the New York Mets, has seen just about everything that baseball can throw your way. A good veteran leader to help guide these young guys along. This lineup's stacked. It is one of the best offensive lineups in baseball, not just in the American League, but in Major League Baseball. But to your point, baseball at the end of the day is won through pitching and defense. Defensively, they'll be fine. Pitching, Severino really struggled with the mound and he complained about their pitching mound all season long last year. Can he get more comfortable in West Sacramento? Jeffrey Springs, really good lefty who doesn't have electric velocity necessarily, but hits his spots well. A solid arm. After that, Aaron Savali is serviceable. Jacob Lopez looked very good in his limited time last year. After that, it seems like it's going to be a hodgepodge of guys they're bringing in either from the minor leagues with guys like Luis Morales, Gunnar Hoglund. Pitching depth leaves some to be desired. And I think this team is going to be highly aggressive when it comes to the trade market if they do indeed find themselves in playoff contention come trade deadline time.
Danny, we saw the other day, I think the A's were like putting out pictures of the guys down in Vegas and taking pictures on the strip and stuff. And so it clearly feels like this is probably the last season that they'll be here as the new ballpark is getting built there. What do you see long-term success for this organization now that they are going to kind of the hit city for sports teams right now in terms of professional teams?
Vegas. I thought you'd never ask. Glad you brought this up. Oh, boy. Okay, so a little update on the stadium. They do have the foundation. It's completely done. They supposedly, allegedly, are on track to have the building completely constructed by 2028. Now, this is where the questions begin to raise. John Fisher has spent about $300+ million on this construction project. Well, this is a $2 billion project. Another $300 million is going to come from public funding. There's a construction loan now. They have not covered that $2 billion bill quite yet. And they've even openly spoken and said, yeah, we're getting to it. But public money, we've thought let's see, this is Sandy Dean, the vice chairman for the A's. He said that the public money we thought for a little while, it would be a little bit more back end weighted. He said, we'll get to that is what he said. This stadium's almost halfway done. We can't be getting to that. We need to, we need to have been getting there and be there at this juncture. I could talk for hours about this. I'll keep it nice and simple. I'm still not convinced they're moving.
Mm-hmm.
I'll believe it with this ownership group. Don't be surprised by anything. I will believe it when I see it.
Danny's speaking my
that
language.
Gets me excited right there.
Danny's speaking my language. If there's anyone who knows and understands the frustration of A's fans like myself and our opinions of Mr. Fisher, it is Danny. Danny, you're also very familiar, of course, with the Sacramento area. You know this market very, very well. Whether it's the failure of the Las Vegas move resulting in the A's just staying here permanently, or Sacramento working their way into the expansion team conversation and competing with places like Salt Lake City and Nashville and Portland and others. What do you make of the legitimacy of Sacramento's chances of having an MLB team here? And do you have any finger on the pulse at all of how strongly the MLB is actually considering Sacramento versus, hey, we appreciate you being the couch that our A's franchise can sleep on while we get our nice, shiny new stadium in Vegas built?
It's a great question. My understanding of the situation, at least in the ways that the league is looking at Sacramento, is it still seems to be a dark horse. I think there's too many cities ahead of them on the list that Major League Baseball wants to tap into. And it's not so much about the city of Sacramento or its fans, whether what it lacks, what it has. It really comes down to the fact that Nashville, Tennessee is one of the fastest growing cities in the United States. And the closest Major League Baseball team to that city is Atlanta, which is about 5 to 6 hours, depending on traffic. Salt Lake City, similarly, very fast-growing city. Closest Major League Baseball team to Salt Lake City would be, if the A's move to Vegas, it could be Vegas. Otherwise, probably Denver. Portland, Montreal, certainly potentially in that conversation. I personally think Charlotte would probably be above Sacramento on that list as well. What I do advise Major League Baseball doing, though, is not using this experience with the Las Vegas A's as a litmus test. Because I'm a big-time Kings fan, Matt. I know you are as well. We know what Sacramento fans bring to the table. This is not who they are in West Sacramento. When you actually take pride in your city and attach a city to the name of your jersey, this is when the city is really gets behind you. So I hope that Major League Baseball doesn't use this as a formality of what could actually come if they do take a chance on them and give them a Major League Baseball team, because this is not at all what the city would look like. This is not the fandom that would result of what we're seeing right now in West Sacramento. It would be completely different.
Danny, you mentioned Nashville. I just moved there from there. I spent 8 years in Nashville, Tennessee, and also where I covered the Tennessee Vols and Vanderbilt, of course, there with Tim Corbin. But speaking of Tennessee, they clearly have parted ways because Tony Vitello decided he wants to take a chance at the major league level. I'm curious on your thoughts about the hire and maybe what's expected out of him in year one.
I loved it. For a number of different reasons. I think San Francisco has needed a shakeup for a while now. You know, they were stuck in the Farhan Zaidi days of really being a little bit too dependent on analytics, a little bit too dependent on, you know, the analytical nerds of baseball, if you will. I think once Buster Posey took over, it was kind of like a little bit more getting back to less analytical, back to more of the eye test. And I think there's a balance to be had. Tony Vitello is not necessarily an analytical guy. He is known to be a player's coach, a guy who is friendly with players in the clubhouse. He's younger. He's going to be able to, you know, relate to a lot of these younger players that are on this roster more so than, say, a Bob Melvin. I think this isn't necessarily your number one choice when it comes to managerial hires because he hasn't coached at this level or managed at this level. But there's also the part of it of like, we don't know what he's capable of, so why not give it a shot? Because the amount of success that he had at Tennessee and the credentials and the credibility that he has gained himself through winning a national title with the Vols, I mean, it's truly unprecedented for a 47-year-old young manager. So I think if you're going to take a shot on a young guy, why not Tony Vitello? He has the accolades. He has the youth. He has this youthful energy that I think San Francisco has been in dire need of for a decade plus at this juncture.
We're speaking with Danny Vietti. He's a baseball savant, as I call him, for CBS Sports. Been a friend of mine for a while. Danny, the Giants, depending upon how nice you want to be, you can call them the definition of steady. You could also call them just the definition of average. They're that team that is right around 500, projected to once again be right around 500. Last season, they finally had someone in Willy Adames who hit 30-plus home runs for them. It's been a long time since that's happened in the Bay. But they're also going to have their first full season this year of Rafael Devers, and I know they have expectations, high hopes for Jung-Hoo Lee now that he's healthy and in center field. You know how much I love Matt Chapman at third base. What do you make of that Giants team and the potential for them to make noise probably more in a wild card setting, considering they're in a division with the freaking LA Dodgers? But what do you make of the Giants and their chances this year?
Yeah, everybody's chasing the Dodgers. It's just back-to-back champs. It's inevitable. That's just the reality of the situation. But that being said, the lineup's really solid. It really does have a chance to be one of the better San Francisco lineups, with the exception of that quirky 2021 season where they won 107 games. Still looking into that one. That one's interesting. But probably one of the better San Francisco lineups in more than a decade. Arise at the top, who they signed in the offseason. People have mixed feelings about him because he's not a high on-base percentage nor a high slug percentage, but he makes contact. He's never going to strike out. I think he struck out 21 times all season last year. So that'll get him some contact at the top of the lineup. After that, superstar Rafi Devers. You mentioned Willy Adames really came on in the second part of last season. It gets 3 straight seasons for Adames, maybe 4 with 30-plus pops. Chapman in the 4-hole, I still don't love that. Chappie, even when he was with Oakland, I always thought he was more of a put him in the 7-hole, let him swing for the fences. He's got too much swing and miss. I don't love him in the 4-hole. Maybe if they can get Elliot Ramos hot, maybe if Bryce Eldridge, their number 1 prospect in the system, if he can get hot and get hot early, maybe they bump him up in the order as well. So I'm curious to see what Tony Vitello does with this lineup, because you can mix and match a little bit. You can move this lineup around. I don't think anybody's solidified in their projected lineup right now. I think this can be altered. Pitching-wise, Webby at the top, Robbie Ray, an all-star. I love the signing of Tyler Mahle, coming off of significant arm injuries, but when he is healthy, he is a very serviceable arm in that rotation. Likewise with Adrian Hauser. The bullpen should be solid. I actually like San Francisco's team a lot this year, but you hit it on the nose right at the top. They are indeed chasing the Los Angeles Dodgers. And the Mets are going to be good this year. The Atlanta Braves are going to bounce back this year. It is a tough National League. And I think on paper right now, the San Francisco Giants are a playoff caliber team, maybe not a title contending team at this point.
So, we can't mention the Dodgers without mentioning, they've been kind of the team that everybody's looking up at. And this then brings us to the question of what is going to happen this next season, not this upcoming season, but potentially the next season with the lockout. Where are we trending in terms of that, Danny? And would it be something where it would be a short lockout, or would it potentially be the whole season?
It's a great question. It is trending towards being a lockout and potentially putting the 2027 season in jeopardy. It's very convoluted. Here's my concern is the players, largely because of what the Dodgers are doing, they want a salary floor. Well, if there's going to be a salary floor, owners are going to say, whoa, we want to have a salary cap then, because if you're going to ask us to spend more money, we want something in return. Here's my thing, is I'm not convinced that MLB owners want a salary floor at all. There's this belief that owners are fed up and they do want a salary floor and they do want to cap the Dodgers because they feel like there is a competitive imbalance. I'm not convinced that owners are ready to make that jump, because there is still money to be had if you don't spend money in revenue. There's still revenue sharing. So, for example, John Fisher of the A's is still going to make money despite having a low payroll. Similarly with the Kansas City Royals, the Miami Marlins, Tampa Bay Rays. These owners are still making money off of the Yankees, the Red Sox, the Dodgers through revenue sharing. And so why, if these teams are already making enough money and they've increased the value of their franchises since taking over, why do they want to change anything? They're already succeeding financially. They might not be succeeding on the field, but these owners are succeeding financially. And so I think we are trending in this lockout inevitably going to happen, because I'm not convinced that MLB owners truly want to increase their payrolls, because I'm not convinced that there are enough MLB owners that are willing to invest in their rosters. So something has to give. Salary cap, salary floor, those are going to be the biggest buzzwords that you hear as we enter into the 2027 season.
Danny, I could talk baseball with you for hours, but we'll let you go. That just means we'll have to have you back on in the near future to talk even more baseball when this season actually gets started. Opening day right around the corner, my friend. We appreciate you making time and hope we can do it again very soon.
Anytime, brother. I just got to say before I go, I'm happy that you got this show. I'm happy to hear your voice again on Sactown Sports. It brings a smile to my face. So congrats, man.
Just wait till I start spewing nonsense about the A's and things, and then you'll be tired of it already. But for now, I'll take it. I love you, Danny. You're the best, man. Keep up the great work over there at CBS.
Thanks, Manny. Appreciate you.
That is Danny Vietti. We are way up against the break. We'll take that break, come back, a little hoops talk. Jaylen Brown, star for the Boston Celtics, calls out foul baiting in the NBA. And his comments are very similar to a former star here in Sacramento that used to talk a lot about this. I'll explain. Coming up next on Matt and Kayla, Sactown Sports.
Think you got the perfect bracket? Prove it. Enter the Sactown Sports 1140 Basketball Mayhem Bracket Challenge for a shot at $1 million. It's free and open to fans nationwide, so lock in your picks now at SactownSports.com/contest. Powered by Power Business Technology.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Need life insurance but have diabetes, high blood pressure, or on anxiety meds? If you're a 50-year-old male, even porky, or with type 2 diabetes, $1 million of life insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. For affordable term life insurance, call Term Provider and speak with Big Lou at 800-777-1225. 800-777-1225 or visit biglou.com. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. 800-777-1225.
Hagen Oaks knows you can buy a driver off the shelf anywhere, but Hagen Oaks is the only place where you'll find total game fitting. The Hagen Oaks TrackMan-powered player performance studio fits clubs to your swing. Ping's Ballnamic Ball Fitter finds your optimum golf ball. The putter fitting studio makes you a better putter, and FootJoy's 3D foot scanner finds your correct fit. In fact, Hagen Oaks will fit you from head to toe with equipment and apparel to make you the player you want to be. It's total game fitting, and it's only at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop, Fulton Avenue at the Cap City Freeway.
The Travel Guys, new on KHTK 1140 every Saturday at 11 a.m.
We'll make you a smarter traveler. Tips you can use on the road and at the airport, plus reports from top consumer advocates.
The Travel Guys, 11 a.m. on Sactown Sports 1140.
Guys, your testosterone level impacts your energy, drive, weight, hair loss, and even ED. Revive Men's Health Sacramento will check your T level for free. For your free T level check, exam, and consultation, call 916-277-8599 or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
Sacramento! Now you got a place for all things dance.
The all-new Energy 100.5 HD2.
Where dance music lives. Dance vibes anytime and any place when you get the free Now 100.5 app.
Or listen at 100.5 HD2.
Hagen Oaks knows you can buy a driver off the shelf anywhere, but Hagen Oaks is the only place where you'll find total game fitting. The Hagen Oaks TrackMan-powered player performance studio fits clubs to your swing. Ping's Ballnamic Ball Fitter finds your optimum golf ball. The putter fitting studio makes you a better putter, and FootJoy's 3D foot scanner finds your correct fit. In fact, Hagen Oaks will fit you from head to toe with equipment and apparel to make you the player you want to be. It's total game fitting, and it's only at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop, Fulton Avenue at the Cap City Freeway.
Spring is here, and there's really nothing better than hitting the open road in a new Honda. Whether you're shopping new or pre-owned, Stockton Honda has the selection and savings, plus get top dollar for your trade. And while life's roads are often filled with bumps, buying from Stockton Honda couldn't be smoother. Wherever the road you travel might lead, Stockton Honda is happy to get you there. Come in today or go to StocktonHonda.com.
Anytime, anywhere, it's all here. StocktonHonda.com.
Saturday, March 21st, history hits the gas. The 77th season opener at Stockton 99 Speedway. Tribute to Norman David. Gates open at 5 p.m. Get your tickets now at StockTon99.com.
Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports 1140.
Drawing fouls and getting to the free throw line is a skill in the NBA, skill in basketball period, that coaches covet and celebrate. If you are a good scorer, you are able to get to the foul line because it does a number of things. It slows the game down, allows you to catch your breath a little bit. Of course, it affects the opposing team, gets players in foul trouble. They have to come out of the game. Getting to the foul line is an art form. And I have a tremendous amount of respect for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, James Harden. Hell, back in the day, our boy Kevin Martin here in Sacramento was the GOAT at getting to the foul line. I have the respect for them, but I don't like it. I don't like it, especially when it's happening against your team. You know who's very good at that too?
DeMar DeRozan.
DeMar DeRozan. Although DeMar doesn't necessarily bait in the same way as you would think.
He just does it so naturally.
He just, if you're guarding DeMar DeRozan and you stick your hand out remotely close to his wrist or forearm, he's going up and he's getting you every time. Yeah. And he does it to young players who try to guard him all the time. It
is a bit of an art form.
You can't block DeMar DeRozan's shot. Yeah. Stop trying to, because you're just going to get in foul trouble. And DeMar has made it's an art form.
Yeah.
But I imagine for players who are defenders as well as offensive stars like Jaylen Brown, it can be pretty frustrating when you're trying to play good defense against some of the best players in the world, and they just get call after call after call after call after call because they are very good at it. Like a Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Well, Jaylen Brown has not been quiet and not been shy about his frustration towards foul baiting. Of course, he was ejected it was in San Antonio, right? He was ejected in San Antonio earlier in the week. Took to Twitter immediately afterwards. Said, this is the S I've been talking about, which shout out Jaylen Brown for that. But he spoke with the media for the first time since that point, and he was asked about foul baiting, and he said, or the art of drawing fouls. And he said, I don't know. Maybe it's all works in the end, but I just don't foul bait. I'm not looking to flop or anything like that. But it's almost like you've got to. It's almost like, because there's a couple of plays in the fourth quarter where I feel like I drove strong, went up strong, and I didn't get the benefit of the doubt. But maybe if I would have flopped, maybe I would have been able to sell that call, and those decide games. He continues, so it's like we commend players for playing the game the right way, but we give the benefit of to those who necessarily are trying to manipulate the game into their advantage. I just don't think it's basketball. Let's just play basketball. All the foul baiting, I think it's whatever. So, your response to that?
I don't 100% disagree with him.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, first of all, I do give him credit for coming out and speaking his mind. Like, that's truly the way he feels like the game should be played.
And a lot of players agree with this, by the way.
Sure. And again, I don't know if I would then fully put, like, I understand DeMar is technically in this category. I don't know if I'd fully put him in there, though. Because I just feel like when I watch DeMar do it, it's just like, it's a more like he's not like thinking to do it. Do you get what I'm saying? Whereas some of these other guys are like, it's more apparent.
DeMar catches you and gets you to foul.
Yes.
Shai and others know how to sell contact.
Yes. And that's, I guess, the difference I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Sorry. I just wanted to put that out there.
There is a difference, for sure.
There is a difference.
It seems minute, but there is a difference.
Right. So the selling of it, I understand for a guy like him who does not do it and doesn't believe that it should be done like that, that can be frustrating. But how would we ever get to dissolving that? Because I do feel like refs are part of it too, because they buy right in to the stars doing it.
Mm-hmm.
So
the part of this quote, I want to read a part of this quote again. He says, I'm not looking, this is Jaylen Brown,
okay.
I'm not looking to flop or anything, but it's almost like you've got to. It's almost like, because there's a couple of plays in the fourth quarter where I felt like I drove strong, went up strong, I didn't get the benefit of the doubt.
Yep.
We have heard almost verbatim those words here in Sacramento. And you know who said that a lot? It was De'Aaron Fox. De'Aaron Fox was the exact same way.
I mean, it doesn't really matter.
De'Aaron Fox loathes flopping. In fact, he actively will make fun of it on the court. I caught so many times with my camera when I was at ABC 10, him mocking Jordan Poole for flopping, mocking Chris Paul to his face for flopping. After a foul would be called for a flop, Fox would turn to the referee and just start flopping. Like that's what Fox would do. And we would ask Fox, because De'Aaron would consistently get frustrated at times, like I'm not going to the foul line as much as I should be going to the foul line. But he would say the exact same thing as Jaylen Brown. He's like, I don't mess with the game. I don't believe in that flopping ish. Yep. Like I don't do that. I go up hard. I'm a 6'3", pretty thin guard, so I'm going to get beat up and pushed. I don't need to flop because I'm going to get hit. I just am more focused on finishing through the contact than I am flopping to make sure I get the call.
Mm-hmm.
And what's interesting is when I always respected that from De'Aaron, but a lot of the pushback from Kings fans here in Sacramento is, well, maybe start. Like, start. It gets you to the line. It's a big difference maker. You can score a lot of points there, slow the game down. That's how you can become like an SGA. So it's always been a weird conversation for stars. Some stars just are adamantly against it, but it can unlock a whole nother part of your game.
Well, that was my question specifically about Shea. Has Shea been, because I just being honest here, like early on in his career to now, like I know him now more than ever in terms of Oklahoma City. Was Shea one of those players that's always been one of his arsenal, like part of his arsenal, or did he become the star and realized, oh, I can take advantage of doing this because I'm going to get that call, or I'm going to, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm wondering if it is set in an NBA player's mind from the get-go, if like, I'm not doing it, I'm not doing it. Or with some players, maybe it never comes across their mind until they become those stars.
It's a really
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's a really interesting question, because I do not recall in Shea's time in LA when he was a Clipper,
right?
His very young player, and then truth be told, I don't remember this ever being a conversation until last season when OKC won the title.
Right.
It's been more of a prominent conversation during the regular season this year, and I'm not saying it didn't happen from time to time,
right?
But we started hearing a lot of noise around Shea foul baiting in the playoffs last year when everybody knew OKC was the team to beat, and everybody was getting frustrated because you couldn't beat this team because they're so well constructed. Shea is a beast. Shea is an MVP not because he can get to the foul line at will, although that certainly helps him. Shea hits ridiculous shots. Shea is really gifted from the mid-range. Shea is really good finishing around the rim. He also just so happens to be good at earning foul calls. So I do think there is an element of recognizing your star, I don't know if we want to call it privilege, but recognizing that when you start to get the whistle a little bit more and using that to your advantage, there's still to me, and maybe I'm crazy because I love Shea, there's still to me a massive difference between what Shai Gilgeous-Alexander does and what James Harden does.
Well, yeah.
Massive difference in my mind. But people think it's one and the same, and I don't get that.
Did James, in terms of our YouTube chat, and you can join along on our YouTube chat if you'd like to, did James Harden really set this all off? Or was this something that has always kind of been here?
I think it's always kind of been a thing. Because like Kevin Martin in Sacramento was great at this. Kevin Martin got to the foul line a ton. And a lot of times it was deserved because he got you in the air and he created contact. But I don't remember Kevin Martin like egregiously selling anything. Hell, we had freaking Vlade Divac here who was known for flopping, y'all. Like we've been here before. It's an advantage that you can use. But I think James Harden's game to me has always been that over the top kind of sell and his double step back, which is just a freaking travel that he does. James has always been different for me.
Here's kind of the way I would answer that question, Kayla, because I think it's interesting. So at the time of the analytics Moneyball revolution in basketball, people realized the most valuable shots are the layups and the corner threes. But the actual most valuable shot is the free throw if you can hit your free throws at an 80% clip or something like that. Sure. So as teams started realizing, free throws are super valuable, you saw more people start to foul bait more. And I think James Harden was just kind of at the crux of all of that because James Harden was kind of the focal point of the revolution. He was doing the step back three thing. He was doing the drives and fouls and get to the free throw. James Harden was just shooting threes, layups, and free throws. And that was kind of the player who most embodied it, kind of because he was the best at it.
So I'm looking at Shai's, and I know we have got to go here, but I'm looking at Shai's free throw attempts, not made free throws, but free throw attempts per game by month.
Okay.
In the month of March, he's averaging 8 attempts a game. Month of February, 10 attempts per game. Month of January, 9.8 attempts per game. Month of December, 7.1 attempts per game. November, 10.6. October, 9. So for the most part, his average is in the high single digits. Let's call it 8.5, 9 is roughly around where his average is, flirting with double-digit free throw attempts a game.
And he's second in the league.
Which is, right? Luka's number 1, and from what I understand, it's not even close.
It's Luka, SGA, and then a huge drop-off.
Right. So Shai gets to the line a lot.
Yeah.
But it's not the way people talk about it is Shai gets to the line 15 times a game. He doesn't. Shai gets to the line a lot more than anybody else does, but that's also because Shai is kind of good at manipulating defenses, getting to his spots, getting guys up in the air, and initiating contact with his body. And in an offensively driven league, you're going to get the foul calls for that. So I do understand the frustration of my guy Mike Brown, when he was talking about, especially when it feels like one guy gets whistles that other guys don't get. That's always been a problem in the NBA. No matter how much. I interviewed a former NBA official one time, and he was like, yeah, there's no such thing as star treatment. BS, bro. We know that other stars get called. There's such thing as getting a rookie whistle. We know this. Rookies don't get calls that other stars get called. That will always exist. And that frustration with Shai, I totally understand. But do I think Shai is an egregious foul baiter? No. I don't even think Luka's an egregious foul baiter. I just think he cries enough. He just cries enough to where he gets it. So, but that's a little bit different. We'll take the break. When we come back, it's time to pick a side. Then lunch break, big Kings conversation. What if things went according to plan or better than expected this season for Sacramento? How would that have changed things, and would it have been better? Kayla and I will discuss and more. Still lots to come here on Matt and Kayla, Sactown Sports.
The madness is here, and so is your shot at $1 million. Enter the Sactown Sports 1140 Basketball Mayhem Bracket Challenge. It's free and open to fans nationwide. Head to SactownSports.com, build your bracket, and see if you've got what it takes. This contest is brought to you by Power Business Technology. For all your business copier needs, call 1-844-POWER-BZ or visit PowerCopiers.com. Don't sleep on this. Get your picks in now.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter.
This is the sound of Jack, buzz cutting his way to a small fortune. To Jack, every time he cuts his own hair, that's $50 right in his pocket. If Jack sees DIY buzz cuts as a saving strategy, Wells Fargo is right behind him. And with their mobile app, tracking his savings is easy. Oh, ouch. However you make money work, we can work with that.
Mobile carriers' message and data rates may apply. Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Have you tried my Colombian tamales?
Yes, but the Mexican tamales I brought are way better.
Colombian tamales wrapped in plantain leaves are unmatched, you know.
But the Mexican tamales wrapped in corn husks are the authentic ones.
At least we can agree that they taste better with Pepsi.
Without a doubt, tamales deserve Pepsi. No matter what tamales you love, enter for a chance to win a year's worth of groceries. Powered by Pepsi. No purchase necessary. U.S. residents 18 or over. Ends April 5th, 2026. Rules at PepsiPromo.com/free groceries. Pepsi is a registered trademark of Pepsi Go Inc.
You live for this. The wins, the losses, the slam dunks, and the buzzer beaters. The dream that this is your team's year. Hope. It's what keeps you coming back. So you represent with anticipation and with pride. Because when everything's on the line, your support means everything. That's why the NBA store is here to support you. Check out the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
Tune in every Thursday, Friday, and Saturday for the Toyota Tahoe Report with Johnny Mosley and me, Elena, bringing you the latest weather conditions up at Tahoe. Brought to you by your local Toyota dealers. Toyota, let's go places.
Pick a side, any side. It's time for Pick a Side on Matt and Kayla.
Yes, indeed. It is time to pick a side. If you're new and unfamiliar, this is the segment where different topics, most of the time they're sports related, or a lot of the time it's just whatever Kayla experienced the day before, she adds to the, adds to the list. There's and we talk about it.
Today, so.
And to be honest with you, those are some of my favorite. But here we go. It is time to pick a side. Topic number 1, Kyle Ledbetter, take it away.
Topic number 1, Julio Rodriguez, Kayla's boy. Said he would rather win the World Baseball Classic for Dominican Republic than a World Series for the Mariners. Is this fair or foul?
So, quick question. Is Julio Rodriguez, because I don't know this, is Julio Rodriguez your favorite player on the Mariners? Do you have one?
Currently, yeah.
Currently, okay, perfect. That's just, I wanted to get that context.
It's Julio.
Go ahead, Mariners fan.
Yeah, Julio, I love you, seriously, but I am really upset about this.
Oh, no.
I saw this morning, and I know what he's going for here. First of all, the Dominican Republic, like that, baseball is everything to them.
It's
like they grow up with a ball and a mitt in their hands. Like it is what it is. Mm-hmm. So I get what he's essentially saying here. Like it really truly means a lot to play for his country, and to win for his country would probably be a highlight for him. But more so than winning a World Series, which the Mariners haven't even ever reached the World Series. Julio, I love you, my guy, and I hope you guys can get it done this year for the Mariners, but this one hurt me. It hurt my heart, guys.
Hey, why not both, huh?
Man.
I do understand, like, listen, he's won what is it, a victim of the moment? Or what?
Yeah.
There's, like, he's...
Yes. He's in the moment.
Prisoner
It's a product of
thank
prisoner
you.
of the moment.
Prisoner
there you
of the
go.
moment.
Good job,
And
Paul.
every single freaking Dominican Republic game is a party.
I know.
Like the crowds are nuts. That team is stacked. The reactions are totally authentic. These guys look like they're having the time of their life. Yeah. So saying that in the moment, I completely understand. Now, I think if Julio Rodriguez were to lift a World Series trophy, I think his mind would probably change in that moment. Or if he were in the thick of a 7-game series in the World Series right now, he might feel a little bit differently. So I don't read too far into it, but the World Series is the World Series for a reason. I just understand the national pride, not just for the Dominican Republic, but just the amount of fun they're freaking having in the World Baseball Classic. So I get it.
But he would be etched in Seattle and Washington
for sure
history. I mean,
for sure, and
we
Seattle
talk
would be
about
on
Ken Griffey.
fire.
Yeah, I mean, Ken Griffey is our guy and will forever be that. But if he didn't win us a World Series,
I'm not saying
you know what I'm, so it's like that's what's crazy. Like he could completely etch his name as being one of those guys. So, but he's not thinking about that right now.
If he was playing for the A's and said this, I'd feel the exact same way that you do. So I'm not. I think you and Mariners fans should be going a little bit like, what the hell? But I understand why he's saying what he's saying because Dominican Republic's a freaking vibe.
For sure.
I feel like it's kind of a more personal thing. Like, would I rather win a World Series or a World Baseball Classic? I guess a World Series. But, like, he's not the first player who's ever said this, too. There's plenty of players from Japan and Puerto Rico and Dominican Republic and Venezuela who have said the exact same thing in the past. And also, I feel like this is how you make the World Baseball Classic matter, right? Like, every soccer player says winning the World Cup is the number one goal in that sport because the World Cup is such a unique, I guess, event kind of that has a storied history, and the World Baseball Classic is trying to get there. Also, I kind of understand why Julio Rodriguez doesn't have the same like fondness for Major League Baseball as like people in America do, or fans of the teams that they play for do, because the World Series and baseball has this more rich history than the World Baseball Classic does. Also, like, you know, it's Julio Rodriguez's employer. I understand why he's not like infatuated with the idea of winning the World Series as much as he would be winning for the Dominican Republic, because he was a Dominican Republic player before he was a Mariner.
Right.
I would argue winning the World Series, though, is a whole lot harder than winning the World Baseball Classic, especially with one, the team that he's on, and two, the fact that it lasts a week and a half, not a whole freaking season.
Yeah.
So, but again, I don't think it's worth.
I think it was more in the moment. I think like he'll be asked that question again if they win the World. I mean, I would ask that question again to him. Hey, Julio, I have a question for you, and see what he would say at that time. But I don't hate you for it. I get it.
All right, next topic.
Yeah, next topic. The PGA Players Championship is this weekend. So we want to know, should the PGA Tour officially recognize this event as the fifth major? Everyone already calls it that anyways.
I'm okay with it not being a major. I like the four majors, the whole Grand Slam element of the four majors. So to add a fifth kind of messes with that a little bit, although that's nothing. Like TPC Sawgrass and the Players Championship is so unique, very similar, not exactly the same, but very similar to the Waste Management Open that they do in Arizona. So I personally am okay with it being how it has been. But it's widely recognized as a very, very high level tournament, the same way that the Masters is or the U.S. Open is or whatever. So I'm fine with it as it is. I don't think it matters that much. But if they were to do it, the PGA were to do it, it would make a ton of sense to make it a major.
Yeah, because I mean, it is like labeled a championship, right? It's like the Players Championship. It's one in March leading up to Augusta, and obviously going there, and which is a major. But in a way, it's weird because it's just like worded that you would think
the Players Championship.
That it would be part of it. But I don't necessarily feel the need to have to do that. And then, by the way, to my point just now, you'd be like going back to back majors in months. I don't necessarily think that needs to be a thing, because then, you know, players get to kind of choose what they want to do. They're clearly going to the Players and to the Masters, but back-to-back months of like championships, majors, I don't think that really makes a lot of sense.
That is the golf calendar now. Now that they moved the PGA Championship, it's like the Masters is April, PGA in May, U.S. Open in June, British Open in July.
Yeah, I guess it is, isn't it?
Yeah, so I feel like for golf's sake, they should recognize it as the fifth major, because like for casual golf fans, you don't pay attention until the Masters. So like if you gave people a reason to pay attention sooner, then
that's a good point.
I look at the Players
But there's all this else going on in March.
I look at the Players Championship like in a weird way as like opening day of the golf season, even though I know it's not the first tournament necessarily. Like I look at it as like the way Daytona 500 kicks off the NASCAR season. Although Daytona 500 is their Super Bowl, which is hilarious in that sense. But I like it being separate than the Masters because I like it being a really important, meaningful, fun tournament. that is not the biggest of big right off the bat, but it's still very important, very fun, and on a very famous course. So I'm cool with it as it is. But if they made it a major, I mean, I'm watching it anyway.
If I'm going to make one thing a major, and this is because I'm biased and I experienced covering it, I would give it to the Memorial and Jack's tournament. Like, Jack is the GOAT, and everyone goes to Jack's tournament in Columbus. Like, I'd almost put that as a major before I would do, like, the Players.
Well, Tiger Woods fans aren't going to be happy to hear that, that Jack is the GOAT.
Well, he'd even probably tell you that. Tiger would.
I don't know. I
mean,
Tiger might say it's him now.
Jack was way before Tiger.
Sure.
Jack is like...
Tiger's the OG.
Like, people go to his tournament. Players don't skip his tournament because it's Jack. That's what I'm saying.
Sure. I hear you.
Yeah.
All right, next topic.
All right, real quick, which one do we want to do of our choices? We want to do NCAA tournament, baseball.
Oh, yeah, NCAA tournament.
Okay, so Kayla wants to know if the Thursday of the NCAA tournament, the first day, should be a holiday.
Oof.
Come on.
I mean, yes.
What are we talking about here?
It's never going to be.
Thursday and Friday.
If I could pick one.
Friday, everyone takes off anyway.
If I could pick one. Yeah, well.
Come on.
Not us. We can't. We're here. We're in the grind. We committed to the grind.
Well, actually, guys, I might be a little that day.
Yeah, you never know. Mm-hmm. Me personally, if I had to choose a sports holiday, it would be the Monday after Super Bowl Sunday. I would choose.
But
I would
that's
prefer that one. Is it
next year?
Well, next year is going to be, but I mean, like, it should be annually.
Sure.
So I would pick that over, because the tournament is cool and it matters. But a lot of people, truth be told, use the tournament and that first day of the tournament as just background noise all day while they work from home or whatever. So I'm good. I mean, it's fine.
Make it a holiday. Absolutely. Everybody is already doing brackets.
For us too?
Yeah.
So we don't have to do a show
exactly.
on one of the biggest sports days of the year?
Well, we took Westwood Run 1 radio at our station.
I don't hate that.
Yeah. I say make it a tournament or a holiday because everybody in every office, even if they've never watched a minute of basketball, is doing brackets. Like, I'm hearing my brothers, co-workers talk about, are we doing the brackets? I feel like it would give everybody a chance to just do what they want. They could pay attention to their bracket the first day. It's a party. Everyone's feeling good. Spring is here. Mm-hmm. Make it a damn holiday.
I cannot disagree enough, Kayla, because there is nothing more American than getting paid to do nothing at work except watch basketball and pay attention to your brackets, or kids going to school and not doing school because they're watching college basketball on their phones and computers.
Yeah, but we have to talk for 4 hours. I can't just watch
we get paid to watch the games. We get literally paid to watch March Madness.
What's going to happen is that first day, every time one of us stops talking,
I know.
We're going to stare at the TV, and then it's going to get back to us, and we're going to go, what?
Well, sorry, we thought it was a holiday.
I will say,
we were watching this from home.
As someone who's done this time slot before, it's not as chaotic as you might expect. It's because they stagger all the start times during those first blocks. So it's not like all the games are ending at one time.
Okay, I got to admit to something right now. Chris Watkins is playing a little bit of MLB The Show, kinda, while he's cutting our show, because he's a multitasker.
Like on your phone doing something.
Because he is opening a pack and he got a card that I want, and I'm jealous of him.
What is it?
Cattell Marte. I'm not trying to out
Diamondbacks.
I'm not trying to out Chris at all. He just cut a segment. He goes, I got a card. I got
to stop.
Anyway, we'll take the break. When we come back, it is lunch break segment. We got a Kings talk to be had. If things had gone according to plan this season, what would that have looked like? And would it have been better or worse than where the Sacramento Kings are at right now? Kayla and I will explore a hypothetical Kings conversation when we come back. You're listening to Matt and Kayla, Sactown Sports.
Think about this. In 2006, $20,000 equaled roughly 33 ounces of gold at the spot price. At today's prices, those 33 ounces would be worth over $150,000. Smart Americans diversify a portion of their savings into precious metals. That's why I buy gold from Birch Gold Group. It's a crucial part of my balanced strategy. Gives me peace of mind given all the events that could impact the U.S. economy. See if holding gold in a tax-sheltered retirement account is right for you, too. Birch Gold can help you convert an existing IRA or 401k into an IRA in gold. Just text my name, Dan, to the number 989898 to receive your free info kit on gold. There's no obligation, just useful information. With an A-plus rating with the Better Business Bureau and tens of thousands of happy customers, let Birch Gold help you diversify with gold. Now that's peace of mind. Text Dan to 989898. Again, text my name, Dan, to the number 989898 today. Message and data rates apply.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
What's going on? We're talking to Chad Hoblet of Hoblet Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram in Woodland. He's here to tell us what's going on for the Declaration of Deal sales event.
Come learn the art of savings with Hoblet when you save up to $13,500 off MSRP on new 2026 Ram 2500 and 3500s. Some are even available with 0% financing for 36 months. Plus, with the return of the iconic 5.7-liter Hemi with an all-new 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty, you'll find what you already know. This is the best Ram yet.
But do you have the Ram I'm looking for?
Yes, and if we don't, we'll order it for you. The reason we are consistently one of the top Ram dealers on the West Coast is our huge Ram inventory. With over 400 available, including those hard-to-find heavy duties.
Search, select, and save through their whole inventory at HobletDodge.com. Nobody beats Hoblet, period.
13,500 net savings on select new 2026 Ram 2500 Limited Longhorns after 1,500 factory rebates. Discounts include 1,000 Hoblet business owner bonus with proof of business ownership. Rebates include $500 on the job upfit, must show eligible upfit. Sample VIN 152135. 0% financing for 36 months, only available through SFS for well-qualified buyers in lieu of all rebates. $27.77 per thousand borrow. See dealer for details.
Good morning from Sierra. Spring is in the air and it's a perfect time to pack the sunscreen and water bottle. Skin protection and hydration go a long way on warm days like these. The groomers are skiing and riding great right now with smooth, fast corduroy in the morning that softens up just right as the day goes on. Great conditions for carving a few laps. Before you head back out, swing by the wax tent for a fresh coat. It makes a big difference in spring conditions like these. See you out there.
Ride more, stress less. Sierra Tahoe is your closest, most affordable mountain escape from Sacramento or the Bay Area. From powder days to park laps, every run delivers that signature Sierra vibe. Real, friendly, and fun. Season passes start at $459 and save up to 40% on lift tickets and lessons when you book online in advance. Skip the long drive and high prices. Plan your trip today at SierraTahoe.com. That's SierraTahoe.com.
Guys, did you know your testosterone level impacts your energy, libido, sleep, weight, hair loss, mood, and even ED? And right now, Revive Men's Health Sacramento will check your testosterone for free. They've helped thousands of men since 2011 feel and perform better. They're so confident they can help you, they even guarantee it. Schedule your free testosterone test, exam, and consultation today. Call 916-277-8599. That's 916-277-8599. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
KHD HD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sactown Sports 1140. It's time for the lunch break. Your calls, your thoughts, your segment. Call or text us at 916-339-1140. It's the lunch break on Matt and Kayla.
We are getting updates out of Sacramento Kings practice right now. And a lot of good news in terms of injuries. This is from KCRA3's Sean Cunningham. Dylan Cardwell and Malik Monk, full participants in practice today. Devin Carter, with his calf, did not practice. We'll get an update on him, expected later today. Russell Westbrook is expected to play in LA against the Clippers on Saturday. And also, we should be getting a update on Keegan Murray coming up later in the day. So,
what's up, Sacramento?
We will keep our eye out for any information about that. But Dylan Cardwell being a full participant, that's really exciting.
Love it.
I started noticing too, like you'll notice on injury reports when players are getting close, they go from being listed as like out for injury to did not dress. We started seeing Dylan Cardwell and Keegan Murray both listed in the did not dress. Or at least Dylan. I can't remember if Keegan was, but Dylan for sure has been listed as did not dress over the last couple of days.
Sometimes that's also because you have to activate a certain number of players.
That too. But he is in the mix to return, which is phenomenal because we know how much of an Energizer Bunny Dylan Cardwell is. He's playing great basketball before he got hurt with that ankle. So I don't know if we're going to get Dylan Cardwell this weekend, whether it's in L.A., or whether it's against the against the Jazz in Sacramento on Sunday, but I'm all for it.
I'd love to see it.
Bring Dylan Cardwell back.
One question real quick.
Yep.
I just want a simple answer from everyone.
Uh-huh.
Do we feel like Keegan's going to be back?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
I think Keegan's going to play.
Okay.
Doug Christie has been asked about that, and he's basically said, like, if he can go, I want him suiting up. And I get that.
He pretty much said the other day, though, in the pregame presser, he goes, "This is Scott Perry's decision."
Yeah.
Like, he did say that.
Yeah. I think it's also Keegan's decision largely, too,
Sure.
if Keegan wants to go or not.
Sure.
I think he's going to play.
Okay.
I think there's still value to him playing, even though I personally am I personally am on the shut him down. Like,
okay.
It's fine. It's been good. Don't hurt yourself anymore, please. The season's been weird enough as it is, but
they've stuck with what they've done all season.
there's value to him playing still and giving him more opportunity to showcase, and it would certainly help with the watchability, if that's a word, of the Sacramento Kings over the remainder of this season. So, yeah, I do think Keegan's going to play.
I will say, though, the last time we had a player listed as a full participant, like hours later, DeAndre Hunter was ruled out for season, and Matt was throwing stuff in his house. So
That's right. I forgot. That seems so long ago.
yeah, we'll see how full participant goes this time.
That was such a strange situation, too, though. Like,
What, you throwing stuff in your house?
And then you tweeting like a sad boy being like, I appreciate everyone who stuck with me. It's been a real negative season.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah.
That is a true statement, though.
But I wasn't trying to do anything or say anything about that. It was just it's been a rough season, and one of the things that we've been holding on to is, hey, we'll get to see Keegan Murray and DeAndre Hunter play together. Nope.
Oh, goodness.
Nope,
That
DeAndre has to have
happened.
literally eye surgery because he could go blind.
Yeah.
Oh, that part.
But
Okay.
full participant in practice.
But, well, I mean, he did participate. He got a second opinion, and they're like, this is actually pretty bad. So good on them for addressing it, I suppose. Yeah, I think he'll play. I think he'll come back, and it'll only be maybe for a handful of games, the final 10, 11, 12 games of the season. Who knows? Like, I'm going to hold my breath every single time freaking Keegan Murray jumps at this point. It's just like, please don't hurt yourself more. Please don't hurt yourself more. But yeah, I expect he will play. Going into this season, when Scott Perry inherited this team, he, of course, inherited a team that had just traded De'Aaron Fox for Zach LaVine. And Zach was under one of the worst contracts, if not the worst contract in the NBA, at least financially. You have Domantas Sabonis, of course, on another high-money contract. You've got DeMar DeRozan on this team. You need point guard depth. But all signs are pointing to, I've got contracts that I'm not going to be able to get rid of. He did not have a first-round draft pick at the time. He traded into the first round to go and get Nick Clifford. All signs point to what's best for the Sacramento Kings over these next couple of years. The best thing to do is to ride out these contracts and just try and be as competitive as possible over these final couple of years. And as Scott would call it, evaluate. This was an evaluation season, an evaluation period. Well, I think he's gotten more than enough context, and he's evaluated more than enough to know what direction he has to go in. But the acquisition of two veteran point guards in Russell Westbrook and, at the time, Dennis Schroeder, were two glaring examples of this team is trying to add win-now-esque talent to address a need, positional need, to help them compete and win games as much as possible this year. So the plan very much for this year was for the Kings to compete for the postseason. I think the likely result of that was going to be through the play-in, being back in the play-in, maybe, just maybe, sneaking in as a 6th seed, but likely being a play-in team. So let's explore a hypothetical, Kayla, of if the season played out that way.
Sure.
And we can't, of course, we don't have all the answers to these questions. We have to work with what we know, work with what we've got, and make assumptions based off of how we believe that season would have played out if indeed the Kings were how they expected to be. Let's, for the sake of the conversation, put the Kings in the play-in conversation. They are firmly in the play-in, just like the 4 play-in teams are. Like, the gap between 10 and 11 is pretty significant. Let me actually pull up the NBA the standings so I get it right. But we know which teams are going to be in the play-in, which teams are going to be in the playoffs, and so on and so forth. Actually, we don't know the playoffs outright yet because the Phoenix Suns, who are in the 7th seed, are only a game back of the Minnesota Timberwolves in the 6th seed. So Phoenix is still fighting for an actual legitimate playoff spot and to avoid the play-in. But the gap between the Portland Trail Blazers in 10th, the final play-in spot, and the Memphis Grizzlies in 11th is 6.5 games. Sorry, 7.5 games.
Okay.
So replace any of those top 4 teams with the Sacramento Kings in that sense. You could do the Warriors, who are 32 and 33. You could do the Clippers, who are 33 and 32. Right around 500 team.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, I did a tankathon yesterday, and the Warriors got AJ DeBonsa.
Gross.
That's a thing that can happen now.
Disgusting.
Why would you even share that? Get that evil away.
Because the Warriors are now the 9 seed.
Gross. Regardless, would that have been better for the Sacramento Kings? Because what always had concerned me, now I'd like to believe that Scott Perry is smart enough not to have done this, but if the Kings went into the trade deadline and they were, let's say, hovering around 500 or 500 team, they were in the mix for the playoffs, maybe in the mix to be a top 6 seed and avoid the play-in, how much would that have encouraged them to make more win-now moves versus more future-centric moves? I personally don't believe there was any logical scenario where the Sacramento Kings ever would have traded first-round picks at this year's trade deadline. Unless they felt that their first-round pick for 2027 was not going to be any good because of where they were at, so they might as well use it at that point to go and get a win-now player. I have no idea how that changes what they do with Keon Ellis. I still feel like they probably would have traded Keon unless playing him more would have helped them get him there. Those are the things that we don't know.
Yeah.
But in general, the play-in is where you don't really want to be. I personally feel that even if this season would have been far more manageable, far more enjoyable, far more competitive, I personally truly believe that the Sacramento Kings are in a better position right now where they are at as a franchise than if they were the 8th or 9th seed in the West right now, staring at having to win a play-in game or two to earn the right to get their ass kicked by OKC or San Antonio in the playoffs.
Yeah, I look at it as delaying the inevitable is how I look at it. And I only say that just seeing it with other teams I've covered where they delay the inevitable. And it's like, but we're winning in the moment. We're winning. Like we're not like a losing team, and fans are coming to the games, and fans are excited because we might have a play-in spot or might make the playoffs. Like you never know what's going to happen. I think what's dangerous about that is, and we've had this conversation before, is like how long could you tread in the middle, and treading, I should say, in the middle of the pack almost becomes worse over time than it is to just rip the damn Band-Aid off and let it bleed for a minute. And then it will scab over and then it will heal. This is how I'm looking. Don't ask me how I just came to this analogy.
I like it.
But
it makes sense.
It really makes sense in terms of what the Kings are truly needing to do right now, which I feel they are doing at this point.
Yep.
So I feel like if they were flirting with the play-in and they were winning games this season, that there would always be in the back of your mind, or you're going to get pressure at that point from Vivek to Scott Perry, like, hey, but we're winning. Like, people are attending games. We're putting, butts in the seats. You never also know how that narrative changes at the top when things like that are happening in real time. Because right now, we're under the impression, and it's playing out to be this, that Vivek has given Scott Perry full autonomy. And it looks like that is absolutely the case. But it's always a question in the moment. And this is for all owners. I mean, it's their team. Like, they want to see butts in the seats. Would that change in the moment for the owner in terms of what they're trying to then now navigate with their general manager.
Yeah.
Like, okay, wait a second. Well, we kind of do want to keep going with this. And then that takes you to the next year. And you're delaying the actual purpose of what Scott Perry was brought here to do, which is tear down this team and build it back up the way he wants to do it.
I feel the way this season has gone is beneficial in two ways. One, you've removed temptation.
Absolutely.
The temptation is, there's no temptation for ownership, for Vivek, to look at what the Sacramento Kings are doing right now and go, okay, we're close. No, you're not. You're very far way away. And the other benefit of this is if it ever came to a disconnect between Scott Perry and Vivek Ranadive, which this is, I want to be very clear here. There has been zero indication of that whatsoever. Now, if any Kings fan is skeptical of that, I don't blame you. That's a reputation that the organization has made for themselves. But I will tell you responsibly, as someone who has had conversations, I've heard nothing to suggest that's the thing. And I'm not just saying that because I'm broadcasting on the flagship station of the team.
Even though people accuse you of that.
It doesn't matter. Like, I'm just telling you what I've heard and what I believe based off the conversations that I've had. But I think skepticism is healthy. But this season also is ammunition, in a sense, for Scott Perry to go, you tried it your way. Mm-hmm. And it blew up terribly. We're doing it my way.
Yeah.
And this is how it has to go my way. We have to be patient. We have to be prudent. We have to be optimistic.
I did it my way.
Nice.
What's that?
Frank Sinatra.
Frank Sinatra.
Who's that?
Okay,
I was born
Kyle.
this century.
Kyle, if you don't know Frank Sinatra, you got problems.
Take a nap.
Listen, I'm dark joke. I'm gonna keep it inside.
Please do. So this season is an acknowledgement of the ugly, and it sucks, and it's ugly.
It is really ugly.
It's really ugly, and we're all acknowledging the ugliness in ourselves as a Sacramento Kings fan base at this point. We're like, what the hell are we doing? This sucks. This is gross.
I mean, we all feel uglier this season.
That's one way to put it.
We feel uglier.
No.
Yeah, Kyle, I just said it.
No,
all right?
No, Kayla said we all look uglier this
I
season.
said feel.
Oh, you did? I heard look.
Feel.
I heard look. I thought you were insulting me.
No.
No.
It would have been right.
Maybe she is, but not in that specific way.
I feel like I look uglier.
Stop. Oh my God, I'm such a loser. How did I get a woman to marry me? That part's true. In general, this season has been an acknowledgement of this. It's all bad. Mm-hmm. It's all bad. And you could convince me that, hey, it would have been a whole hell of a lot more fun for this team to be a play-in team this year. Because if they are a play-in team, you have some assumptions that you can make. If they're a play-in team, one, they probably stayed healthy. That was a big thing this year. I would like to make the assumption that, hey, they were a play-in team because Keegan Murray took a big jump. That's probably not likely, though. That's probably a little bit of fantasy land. They're probably a play-in team because Zach LaVine is scoring at the rate he was scoring all of last season, the majority of which he was in Chicago. They're probably a play-in team because Domantas Sabonis is back to being the rebound champion and averaging a double-double and flirting with triple-doubles on a nightly basis. They're probably a play-in team because their veterans are playing to close to peak capacity. Mm-hmm. So it would have been definitely a more fun season, and it would have made this upcoming offseason different, but I would argue way less interesting, because then we're talking about the Sacramento Kings having the 14th pick in this year's draft, which could end up being good. No disrespect to whoever gets taken 14 in that range, but Scott would have probably been sitting there going, I'm no closer. I'm no closer to doing what I need to do because just like now, I don't think I'm going to be able to move off of Zach LaVine's deal. I don't know if I'm going to be able to move off of DeMar's or Malik's. And I don't know if I want to move off of Domantas Sabonis's for the value that I'm probably only going to be able to get for Domantas Sabonis. Sure. So you have the same problem. You have a better record and a more fun season, but a worse draft pick and a worse path to ultimately building a sustainable winner.
Let me put this one in here, too. I think we all learn lessons in life. By golly, I have. But sometimes we have to be put in the moment, and it's not fun, and we have to learn from literally our mistakes.
Yeah, those suck.
They do suck. Well, general managers, coaches, like they all got to do it too. I look at Scott Perry and what was, of course, like inherited by him this year, but also what he thought would work or would not work.
Mm-hmm.
And I do feel like also, as weird as it is saying this, they came into the season thinking that, like, hey, we're going to put a product out there that we think can compete. Like, maybe not go win it all, but we think can compete because this is what they've said.
Yeah.
You learned quickly that a lot of these pieces were not going to work together. And I think that's a learning lesson that maybe Scott Perry was introduced to early enough to say, hey, okay, this might actually help the vision of where we really are and where we really need to go.
I remember coming into the season, the conversation that I was having with a lot of colleagues was, is this going to be a gap year? And a gap year meaning, is this just going to be a year that in the grand scheme of things doesn't matter that much, but you get through it because you get one step closer to getting this money to fall off the books and then the work can really begin. And a gap year is very negative in the sense that you feel like it's a waste of time. In the grand scheme of things, it didn't mean anything. And actually, this season is very much not that. And hopefully we will look back at this season for as bad as it is. This season was the season that got the Kings the draft pick that they needed to get to where they're trying to go. So I don't think this is a gap year by any means. It's just a really, really awful way to take your medicine. That's really what this year is for the Kings.
Like plug your nose.
Taking your medicine. It sucks, but you got to take it in order to improve. That's what this year feels like. So I don't think it's meaningless, and it's because of the way this year has gone. Them being a play-in team would have been more meaningless in reality unless somehow they made the playoffs via the play-in and then upset the Spurs in the first round, and now we're like, oh my God, what the hell? We won a playoff series. But now we're going into fantasy land here.
Exactly. Like, it's like, yeah, our own version of Candyland here in Sacramento.
Ooh, my son is addicted to that game right now.
It's such a good game.
Oh my God.
Such a good
I'm
game.
sick of it. I'm so tired of playing Candyland. And I always get the peanut. I'm right about to win. Nope, get the peanut. All the way back to the beginning. Screw you, peanut.
Damn peanut.
Candyland gets competitive in our house. I bet you're an extremely competitive board gamer.
Oh God, it's ridiculous.
Aren't you? Are?
Once I get going, man.
Is there a game that like your family plays that like it gets crazy?
May I? It's a card game.
Okay.
It's
classic.
it's a card game that we get ultimately
Yep.
competitive. I mean, I get crazy.
My wife's family has a game called Squeak. Have you heard of Squeak?
No.
Squeak is essentially speed solitaire.
Oh my goodness.
And you all share cards. There's communal cards, and you're playing solitaire, and you're trying to. But every time, like you know how in solitaire you play the ace, and then the 2 of hearts and the 3 of hearts. But every time that you play the ace of hearts, now someone can play the 2 of hearts, and so
it's like you got to move quick.
You move very quick, and it's like 4 people play it at the same time. I played it one time with my family, my in-laws. Never again.
Were you out? You're like, I'm just gonna sit back
I
and
was
watch.
slow, and everybody was mean to me, and I got scratched on my hand. I was going to like put an ace down or something down, and I got slapped off the hand. Nope, I don't play it anymore. They always say, hey, Matt, play Squeak with us. Hell no.
No, you and the kid go to the other room. We're just like, we're going to go over here, play Candyland.
Exactly.
Son, it's not safe here. We'll go to
not
the
a
other
safe
room.
zone.
This is the Squeak
Exactly.
area.
We're going to the Candyland zone.
The Candyland zone. Nice. Oh, Candyland gets annoying too. Candyland goes fast, though. I like Candyland.
Candyland, look, I've been known as a banker sometimes. Or sorry, not Candyland.
I think that's Monopoly.
Monopoly. I've been known in Monopoly sometimes.
You cheat, don't you?
Once in a while.
You 100% cheat.
Once in a while.
You just slip yourself a 500?
Once in a while.
Kayla's like taking money out of Candyland. Like Kayla's going to bankrupt Candyland.
Because I'm imagining it in my real life that I need that.
That you just want to pilfer from the
candy or money, both.
Money, well, and candy. I did have some Skittles.
Gonna make
here earlier.
Candyland file for Chapter 11 bankruptcy.
Good, they can afford it.
I don't know if they can. Honestly, I feel like that's not a fair assessment to make. Candyland, you don't know the financial situations of Candyland you're stealing from.
That is a goat game.
Kayla said, I steal money in Monopoly because I need some in real life. Hey, that's manifestation.
It makes me feel better in the moment.
Look, I'm rich in this fake game. Manifestation into I'll lie and cheat and steal my way to the top in the real world if I have to. Damn it.
Oh my goodness.
Well, now I'm never gonna let Kayla be the banker.
No, you don't.
Now that you've committed to fraud,
No, you don't want to.
We should have. I mean, it would be terrible radio, but over the course of the summertime, we can have one. Actually, we should have a game of Monopoly that we play during the breaks.
Yeah.
And then we play it, and then we get back to the air, and then we play it during the breaks.
And we can keep it on there live.
Yeah.
When we go to break.
We just need to keep a camera on the money, apparently, because Kayla Anderson, just watch. Matt goes to the bathroom or something.
Chat, help me out and don't.
Nope.
Do not squirrel.
Matt, she's a stone cold criminal. You think she's going to be deterred by your cameras and your public pressure? She's stolen money for years.
What she's going to do?
She knows all your tricks.
She's going to cheat, and then she's going to gaslight me into believing that it doesn't matter, or yell at me and threaten me that if I say anything, it's like, what's the board game, Kayla? What do you mean? You say anything, I'll kill you.
You know what's going to happen is she's going to, during the segments, lead you on with questions like, hey, Matt, do you know who for the Kings was their leading scorer 2 years ago? And you're just going to be locked in on the laptop. And then she's just going to...
Oh, look, I landed on Boardwalk. Yeah, just a little
tuck in the pants.
You play with the dog piece on Monopoly, don't you?
I do love the dog
Of course,
piece.
you got it.
I really do.
You like the wheelbarrow or the boot?
Yeah, I guess I'm the top hat normally.
The top
hat. What are you?
The
The
boat.
wheelbarrow?
The boat.
The boat.
Yeah, there's a ship.
Yeah, there's a boat, I think.
Oh.
Boat. Well, that's classic Monopoly. I have an NFL Monopoly at home.
Yeah, I've got a Wazoopoly. I told you about that. Remember?
Wazoopoly.
Wazoopoly.
All right, we'll take the break. When we come back, by the way, the Kings play 2 games this weekend, Saturday and Sunday in action. Saturday in LA against the Clippers. Sunday at home against the Utah Jazz. The Matt and Kayla Monopoly game will happen at some point this summer. When we take the break, we're switching to football. We're going to be talking football for a while, so buckle up. Kayla Anderson's about to cook. ESPN's Bill Barnwell has his best fits for remaining NFL free agents, some interesting names, and some interesting landing destinations for you. Kayla's 2-minute drill and more coming up. It's on Matt and Kayla here, Sactown Sports.
Think you got the perfect bracket? Prove it. Enter the Sactown Sports 1140 Basketball Mayhem Bracket Challenge for a shot at $1 million. It's free and open to fans nationwide, so lock in your picks now at SactownSports.com/contest. Powered by Power Business Technology.
Hi, Flo here to say that Progressive knows that life can change quickly, so it's good to have flexible coverage.
Oh, like when I have to take my ex off my policy.
Oh, sorry. But yes, we can do that.
And can you send them a message and tell them that they have trust issues that they need to work on?
We don't really get in the middle of these conflicts.
Also, can you let them know that I was faking interest in his band and it's probably time to grow up?
I'm not going to do it. Just know that with Progressive, you can easily make changes to your auto insurance because we know life changes.
Also, I'm staying in touch with his mom because she's absolutely lovely.
Bad idea.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
If you're serious about your golf game, then you need to know about Total Game Fitting at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Whether it's the TrackMan-powered player performance studio for your best fit clubs, or the cutting-edge technology putter fitting studio, or the free Ballnamic ball fitter and 3D foot scanner, the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop offers you total game fitting from head to toe with equipment and apparel. Find your advantage at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop with the latest offering of new golf products in Northern California. Fulton Avenue at the Cap City Freeway.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave. I got to tell you, I am so excited to get this decking project started with Trex Decking and Railings. From the first time I stepped foot in the showroom last week, I was so impressed. So many color options. Heat-resistant composite deck. What does that mean? That means I don't have to do any maintenance on it whatsoever. They even have a deck designer, so you can go online and see what your dream deck will look like on your house. Just visit Trex, that's TREX.com to get it started. Tell them Carmichael Dave sent you.
Want the best movie experience in town? Join Sactown Sports IMAX Pass by visiting SactownSports.com. Sign up today. You can win tickets to see this week's films at the Esquire IMAX Theater.
Center.
Welcome to the Bar None Auction.
Bar None Auction is selling thousands of items this Saturday, March 14th in Sacramento. Large farming and construction equipment, cars, trucks, and industrial supplies, all sold to the highest bidder. Always open to the public. Visit barnoneauction.com.
Card collectors know there's nothing as special as a rare one-of-one card. And now you can hear a very rare one-of-a-kind sports card show right here on Sactown Sports. Whitey Gleason here inviting you to join me and Mr. True Sports Cards himself, Emran Pilati, for the True Sports Card Show every Saturday morning at 10 on Sactown Sports. It's the only sports card radio show in the nation. For all your hobby needs, get to True Sports Cards, 6661 Stanford Ranch Road in Rockland. And for hobby, insight, and fun, join us for the True Sports Card Show Saturday mornings at 10 on Sactown Sports.
Country in the Park is back. May 8th and 9th at Cal Expo. Miranda Lambert, John Party, Chris Young, Turnpike Troubadours, Dylan Scott, and more. Line dancing, mechanical bulls, and food trucks. Make it a lucky night out of live country music and dancing for your crew. Tickets start at only $68. Country in the Park, May 8th and 9th at Cal Expo with Residence Inn Cal Expo and Gornick Academy. More info at CITPfest.com.
It's Matt George and Kayla Anderson on Sactown Sports 1140.
Now we've gone down a rabbit hole of board games because we got the chat saying we should play Monopoly Go, which is just online Monopoly. Although we might not talk to each other again.
I know.
The group chat will just be
It'd be horrible radio.
talking mess, and you can't even really cheat in that game, can you? Kayla has to play where there's physical money so she can cheat.
Physical money to steal.
Or if there's something that I can throw at someone.
Manipulate.
when I
Oh,
get mad.
you are for sure a table flipper.
Oh yeah.
You're for sure. Have you flipped a table before with a board game? Or
You
at
know,
least
yeah, camping. I have.
Let's go.
When we were camping.
I'm so proud of you.
I know.
There's a game, one of my favorite board games. It's kind of dense. Kyle, I bet
Kinda dense.
I bet you've played this game. I love this game. It's called Betrayal at the House on the Hill.
What? That is intense for a board game name.
Yes. So the premise of the game is you and 3 friends, you are all characters that are exploring a haunted mansion. And you go room by room and basically discover, you build the board as you play. And you get random room tiles, and there's different things that happens in the room, right?
Right.
And you get different items and different things, and it's really spooky. And then you trigger what's called the haunt. So after a certain amount of things, the haunt happens, right? And depending upon how you triggered the haunt, like the room you're in or the item that you touched, or like you found the demon mask in the cellar or something, whatever. Depending upon the haunt, now one of the 4 becomes the bad guy.
Ooh.
And the other 3 have to either escape the bad guy, kill the bad guy, find a way to stop the bad guy, and the haunt, so there's different types of haunts, so then you split up and the 3 go into one room to read what they have to do, and the person who's the bad guy then splits off and goes to their room and finds out what they have to do. And sometimes it's like, just kill everybody.
Yeah.
Other times it's like, you have to complete this ritual or whatever. And it gets super fun, super spooky. It's one of my most favorite games.
A good one to do around Halloween.
It's a very, very fun
Yeah.
game. If anybody has played Betrayal at the House on the Hill,
Okay.
it's an amazing game.
I'll have to look into that one. That's
First time I'm hearing about it.
Really? You'd love it, Kyle.
Yeah.
I think you'd love it. It's a great game.
I'm not a big horror person, but it is just a board game.
Yeah, it's not scary in that
Yeah,
sense.
exactly.
It's a strategy game based in like a haunted house setting. But it's a strategy game, and you just you never play it the same way twice. I mean, I guess you could get the same haunt again, but like we had one. The one time I played with my friends, and the haunt was one of the people turns invisible, and the invisible man stalks you and can kill you, and you don't know where they are. Except our friend was the invisible person and then fell into the cellar, and we never discovered the stairs out of the cellar. So the invisible person was just locked in the cellar, and we just left. It was hilarious. Sorry.
That is pretty clever because the person can't say anything, right?
No, because they can't say anything because they don't want you to know where they are, but they're like, I can't do anything. So but you don't know where they are, so you're terrified the entire time. It's
sounds fun.
So did they put themselves there, or did they accidentally?
They walked into a room, and in this room there was like a giant hole in the ground, and you have to roll to see if you fall in the hole or not. And they fell in the hole, and they couldn't find the stairs out. It's hilarious.
So they were just stuck there.
They were just stuck there. It was great. To actual sports talk now, Matt, before our bosses kill us. ESPN's Bill Barnwell. Great segue, Matt. Thank you. Predicted his best fits for remaining NFL free agents. And I just wrote down, Kayla, some of my favorite or some of the ones that stood out the most to me.
Yeah.
The first one, it's actually the first one in the article. Bill Barnwell has Kirk Cousins to the Green Bay Packers. What do you think about that? To be the backup for Mr. Love.
It's just so funny because, again, I'm in this stage of my life with quarterbacks in the NFL that I just want them to be retired.
Just retreads?
Just freaking retire. Like, I'm sick of you guys. Like, you gave us some good years. Great. We need to move on from you, Kirk Cousins. Unfortunately, you're one of those guys.
Kirk Cousins would be good on television.
Yeah, he would.
As a broadcaster?
Yeah, put him on CBS.
He actually would be good on television. So there's an even more reason to do that. Yes, they do probably need some sort of, I don't know, Desmond Ridder, like, again, one of those guys I believe drafted in Atlanta a while back. I mean, I guess they're just taking backup quarterbacks there to Green Bay.
Just collect them.
Right, because they lost Malik Willis. He is now a starter for the Miami Dolphins. I wish Malik the best. He's a great young man.
Good luck.
Yeah, but Jordan Love, he has had some injuries, right? And you do, in this league right now, you're as best as your backup.
Yeah.
So I understand, like, when you're still having these retreads out there that have done it before, they have gotten their teams to playoffs and they have won games, you know, at a high level for their teams. I get, like, putting some of these quarterbacks in those spots.
Yeah.
So I think it's between, like, a team like this maybe and with your Raiders where we're still kind of juggling the possibility that they might not start Fernando Mendoza right out of the gate.
Boo.
I know you don't want to see that happen, but I'm under the impression that safety is better than anything, and if you don't feel your line is completely shored up to start the season, throw on Kirk Cousins out there, sprinkle him with a little alligator bait, and then, you know.
Just let him die?
Yeah, and then bring in Fernando.
See, you could do a whole hell of a lot worse, though, than Kirk Cousins as your break glass in case of emergency quarterback, especially for a team in Green Bay that's ready to obviously compete for a Super Bowl. So it makes sense.
A solid backup, yeah.
How about this one? This will be interesting. Former 49er, well, now former 49er, Brian Robinson Jr. to the Seattle Seahawks.
I know.
What do you think of that?
I do like it. First of all, they got rid of Kenneth Walker. He is now on our teammate Kyle Ledbetter's team in Kansas City.
Yeah.
I know. So I have to endure that. But I do like this. Look, he's not Kenneth Walker. They have Zach Charbonnet. Zach Charbonnet is coming off of injury. We don't know exactly what he's going to be to start the season, but I believe they believe Zach can be the number one guy.
RB1, yeah.
Robinson is not a 3-down back by any means. He was backup for Christian McCaffrey last year. I thought at times when he needed to come in, when you needed to bring McCaffrey off the field and, you know, just to get some rest or whatever, I thought
protect him.
He was capable enough. I think this could be a good fit. They need somebody. He's also familiar with the division. I think it's a good replacement. It's not going to probably do what it did in terms of last year and the numbers that Walker did. That's not what I think they're expecting out of him. But it is a good thing to have that backup back, especially when Charbonnet is still, we're a little bit unsure on what he'll be when he returns.
We had a long discussion yesterday about Juwan Jennings not finding a home yet and whether we thought that was because his price was too high, if it had anything to do with like the personality, what that may be. Well, ESPN says the ideal or the best destination for Juwan Jennings at this point is the Las Vegas Raiders. What do you think about Juwan Jennings potentially being a target for Fernando?
You know, it's interesting. I could see that. I really
They got the money.
They've got the
Kinda.
money. I can see even a little bit in terms of the fit. I know it sounds weird. He does kind of have that, like, you know, bad boy kind of Raider, you know, kind of thing about him.
The
where
vibe.
I feel like it could bring a little bit of a competitive veteran vibe there. Because you don't want all just these players that are like young and not kind of putting out the hard-nosed type of player out there. Some people like him for that. Some people don't. It is another weapon, though, and it's another guy who, if he does need to step up in any situation, he has proven that he can kind of do that. Not for a full season, I don't think, but he can be that dude in situations if one of these guys goes down for a while and they need somebody to step up. Like, I don't think he needs to be 1 or 2 even, but I think he would be a good addition for a 3 or a 4 there.
Depending upon the price tag, I like it. I like the idea.
Yeah.
I think it's just a viable weapon for you. I do think there is a benefit to the attitude that he can bring to how he plays on the field, and the Raiders could use a little more attitude as long as it's channeled in a positive way. If it's at the $22 million, which was his estimated price tag before free agency began, I'd say, ew, no thanks. $22 million a year, that is. But if it's 13, 14 a year, and you feel that late in free agency you can get that because there's just not a market out there for him, I would love the Raiders to swoop in. Wouldn't hate that at all. How about former 49er Deebo Samuel to the Denver Broncos?
It's funny, too, because I actually saw him possibly tied to the Raiders as well.
That would be cool.
Deebo, it's unfortunate for him. You know, I know of Deebo in his greatest years with the Niners being a Swiss Army knife. Like, that's how I compare him to things. Like, he just could do everything. Unfortunately, when he went to Washington last year, he saw his numbers decrease. And I don't know if that was just the product of the environment. And with Jaden Daniels being out for most of the season, I think that could have been a factor too. I think a team should definitely, he's 30. I think if the price is right, definitely take a chance on him. And you said the Broncos?
Broncos, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not against this by any means. I mean, you have Sean McVay there who, Sean McVay, why am I saying? Goodness
Payton?
gracious. Payton there. This is the day and age of Sean's.
There's a lot of Sean.
Yeah, Sean
Sean's
Payton there,
everywhere.
who he's you know what he can do. You know how he can scheme things up. Great additional weapon for Bo Nix. I wouldn't have a problem with it.
Okay. Finally, and you talked about this yesterday, ESPN agrees with you. Joey Bosa to the 49ers to play with his brother Nick.
Yep. Bosa's on the last part of his career. But I think, first of all, to reunite brothers, it's always a good story, right? I covered Joey at Ohio State. I actually like the dude. He's cool. I don't know Nick. I know Joey. Joey, I think, would just add, though, that veteran presence in the room, depth, which is always something that the Niners would love to continue to have, especially with the injuries that continue to happen. We're not looking at him to be like some big-time number guy.
It's not a clone of Nick.
It's not. It's to be a defensive depth piece there.
Yep.
And you can probably get him for pretty cheap. Bring the Bosa brothers together.
He fits the average age, that's for sure.
He absolutely, what is he, 32, 31?
Let's see.
I think Bosa's at least.
He's got to be up there.
I think he's at least 31 by the way.
He's 30.
Okay.
But he'll be he's 30. He'll be 31 in July. So you're pretty much right there. Yeah, 31 in July for Joey Bosa. We'll take the break. When we come back, it's time for Kayla's 2-minute drill. All the biggest storylines and headlines from around the NFL today, including a big one that we talked about a lot yesterday. Well, now it's actually happening. I'll have Kayla tell you what that is when we come back. It's Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports.
Time to check out Capital Casino, conveniently located at 411 North 16th Street in downtown Sacramento.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
What's up? We're talking to Chad Hoblet, Hoblet Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram, and Woodland. Chad, what's going on for the Declaration of Deals sales events?
We're pledging our allegiance to deals and savings. Right now, you can save up to $15,000 off MSRP on new 2026 Ram 1500 crew cabs, or save thousands of finance charges with 0% financing for 60 months and up to $9,000 Hoblet discount.
Wow, 0% and up to $9,000. That's pretty amazing.
We're here to help you save on your next new truck. Plus, with over 400 new Rams available, your perfect Ram is waiting. And if you didn't hear, the iconic 5.7-liter Hemi is back. We have over 60 available with 40 in stock.
Search, select, and save through their whole inventory at HoblettDodge.com. Nobody beats Hoblet, period.
15,000 total net savings on select new 2026 Ram 1500 Laramie after $57.94 factory rebates, $82.06 Hoblet discount, and $1,000 Hoblet business owner bonus with proof of business ownership. Rebates include $500 military or first responder bonus cash for eligible members. 5 at this net savings, 0% for 60 months, must finance through SFS for well-qualified buyers in lieu of all rebates. $16.67 per thousand borrowed. See dealer for details.
It's tax time, y'all. If you want to file free, this next one's for you.
Now taxes is so free. Terrible tax.
Love that jam. Up next, commercials.
Intuit TurboTax Free Edition. See if you qualify at TurboTax.com/free. No schedules except for Earned Income Tax Credit, Child Tax Credit, Student Loan Interest, and Schedule 1A.
Snapshot from Progressive wasn't created for just anybody. Oh no, we made it for you. Smooth accelerators. When that light turns green, you're off. Like a warm knife through firm butter. Going from 0 to the speed limit in an appropriate amount of time. Sure, your car has horsepower, but your horses prance around as silky smooth as your right foot. Fancy Prancerton. With Snapshot, safe drivers like you get personalized rates based on your driving habits. Sign up today at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Snapshot not available in California or from all agents.
A's fans, the 2026 season is coming fast, and single game tickets are on sale now. Be there for an exciting season packed with theme days, giveaways, and firework nights, including bobbleheads, jerseys, hats, and much more. And getting in is easier than ever. Tickets start at just $8 for select April and May games. From opening day to unforgettable summer nights, there's something for everyone at the ballpark. Get your tickets today at athletics.com/tickets and be part of the excitement this 2026 season.
The Subaru Spring Service event is on at Maida Subaru. Visit MaidaSubaru.com to see special savings on tires, brakes, oil changes, and more. Find everything you need to make your Subaru ready for the adventures ahead. Don't miss the Maida Subaru Spring Service event. Factory-trained technicians, genuine Subaru parts, everything your Subaru needs, all at very competitive prices. Conveniently located off Business 80 between Fulton and Watt. See our specials or schedule service at MaidaSubaru.com. Love every mile.
Guys, your testosterone level impacts your energy, drive, weight, hair loss, and even ED. Revive Men's Health Sacramento will check your T level for free. For your free T level check, exam, and consultation, call 916-277-8599 or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
It's time for the 2-minute drill. Kayla Anderson has the ball, and she's taking us around the world of football. It's Kayla's 2-minute drill on Matt and Kayla.
Voice guy said it best. Kayla Anderson has the ball. I snap.
Spike it in your face! I have the ball. I'm going to spike it in your face, not you.
Well, it's not really how you spike it. You know, you spike it down.
Well, no, but I would choose to spike it in someone's face.
You're like, so like they're on the
boring if
ground
you put
and
it
you
on the
spike it
ground.
into their face?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Of course.
So in this scenario, you've just trucked them. They are on the ground.
Yes.
You're turning around and spiking it.
I gotta finish my job.
Finish your job is what we're calling it.
Kayla scared me. I got legit. I was like, oh, I'm gonna do this bit, or I'm a quarterback, and I hand it off to. I'm just blocking your face. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. Goddamn, I'm sorry. Sorry.
What do we do to deserve this?
Oh my goodness! I'm just making sure you're awake, guys. All right.
It
is Friday.
Struggling.
At 12:48.
I was not prepared. Anyway, Kayla.
You're never prepared for me on a Friday.
Go ahead.
All right.
Spike the ball.
Spike the ball. How about this one? Tua to the ATL. That's right.
That's a lot of letters.
I know, a lot of T's. Atlanta Falcons general manager Ian Cunningham has said today that the team is bringing in Tua Tagovailoa to compete with Michael Penix Jr. for the starting quarterback job. So, again, Tua, who was out of a job, cut by the Dolphins, is no longer out of a job. They signed him to a one-year, $1.3 million contract this week. It'll be interesting because Michael Penix Jr. has been pretty beat up since they've drafted him. And Tua has been pretty beat up since, playing the last 3 years for the Miami Dolphins. So who gets beat up less, we'll see on the field.
Who is less hurt?
I mean, good for Tua for getting another opportunity. I don't dislike him as a player. He's actually a great person, great dude. I just don't know how reliable he is at this point of his career with these concussions. And I can say the same about Michael Penix Jr., who is honestly not that much younger than Tua Tagovailoa.
Tua's also small. Like I think he's like 5'10".
Yeah, and let's be different with the size here. Michael Penix Jr. is a bigger quarterback, but he's just endured so many injuries since college.
But I think this is the good kind of pressure to put on Penix Jr. though, right?
Like that's a great point.
A good, healthy training camp battle is great. Tua, for everything that went wrong in Miami, Tua has a lot of experience and a lot of wisdom that he could probably share from what he's learned at his time with Miami. It is a fresh start for Tua, where he'll have a legitimate competition in training camp. It's not like he's being signed. It would have been worse, I feel, for him to be signed to a team where it's like, you're the clear backup here.
Yeah.
Would have been worse for his confidence.
Sure.
I think hopefully the two will make each other better, but I would put my money on Penix Jr. still being the starter.
Yeah, it should be interesting, but I like your point made there.
That was the perfect signing by the Falcons. Like, you get a quarterback who costs no money because the Dolphins are paying him $99 million over the next 2 years. And he can play while Penix is... I cannot say this is so perfect.
I'm interested to see how it works out for sure. Again, wishing Tua the best. Backpedaling out of Music City. Beep, beep, beep. So, I got to be here for this disaster. Rand Carthon, who is the GM currently, is now working for CBS Sports. He brought over L'Jarius Sneed, who Kyle knows very, very well from the Kansas City Chiefs, a multi-Super Bowl winning cornerback who did a lot of good things in Kansas City, came over to Tennessee and saw his career literally fall off a cliff. It was one of the most disastrous signings I have ever seen or heard about, and living it out was even more of a nightmare.
Yeesh.
He was brought there. He appeared in 12 games over 2 seasons.
Yep.
He had an issue in the offseason coming into last year with involved a gun and a lot of stuff that was going on.
Yeah.
So it just was like nothing was going to work out in this situation. So they did release him. That saved them about $11.4 million in cap space. My biggest question is someone going to take him and give him a chance? Because again, the injuries were very significant. Like, it was one thing after another, and then he went and had surgery. It was very weird, the 2 seasons he was there. But again, people like to take chances. Does he end up somewhere?
Kyle, there's no way Kansas City brings him back, right?
Matt George and Kayla, let me tell you. A guy who was a Pro Bowler in Kansas City, a staple of multiple Super Bowl champion teams, has some off-the-field issues. Hey, join the club. Kansas City's entire team is just off-the-field issues. Some on-the-field issues, but mostly off-the-field issues. Bring them on home. But they need any cornerback they can get right now. All of them went to go sign with the Rams. Bring him in. Minimum contract. We're going to turn his career around. Come on home, L'Jarius.
What's the worst that could happen?
Man, and I'll tell you what, it's some players are really hard to get things out of and to talk to. Never met a player as tough as him. Never would avoid the media like it was the plague. He's your starting cornerback. He avoided the media like a plague.
Wasn't he the highest paid cornerback at one point?
Yeah.
Didn't trust or didn't like
clue. We never knew because he never talked to us. He just never was even in the locker room.
Ran away.
The whole thing was extremely bizarre. I'm sure the Tennessee Titans are happy that they have parted ways with him. All right, it is the Murray movement, and it is official. Kyler Murray agrees to a 1-year deal worth, get this, $1.3 million of Murray's $36.8 million is pretty much that's what the Vikings are signing him for, while the Cardinals have $36.8 to pay for.
So the Vikings get...
The Vikings are scoring. Like, as much as I don't like the fit necessarily, and I don't necessarily know how this is going to work out, he was one of the better quarterback on the market, and you're getting him for the cheap of the cheap of the cheap to see if it works out.
It's damn near a free trial.
It is.
And
Kyler, it is a free trial.
Kyler has
Hulu trial.
Free Hulu trial.
Yeah.
Kyler certainly has major question marks, but he's also got athleticism and a
He does.
a part of his game that at least you can be curious about. This is like one of those, I won't even say high reward, because in reality, the reward being high is not that, but there is a reward there for virtually no risk.
Absolutely. And like you said, Kevin O'Connell, we talked about this with Chris Watkins. He's a Vikings fan yesterday. Kevin O'Connell is a good quarterback whisperer. Mm-hmm. Now, the type of quarterback, that's to be determined with Kyler. It's a little different from what he's worked with in the past. But Kyler does have the weapons. He's got a Justin Jefferson. He's got a Jordan Addison. Mm-hmm. He's got a TJ Hawkinson. He has a lot at his, disposal to work with. But this is also his chance. This is Kyler's chance this year to prove he can be a Sam Darnold and revive his career. If not, unfortunately, I think he's going to be a backup for the rest of his career.
If you're Kyler, though, you're also probably feeling like I have more weapons than I ever had in Arizona. So now you get to leash me.
Yeah, exactly.
You got Justin Jefferson. Also, I saw in his contract he has a no tag clause, too. So, if he has a good season, they can't franchise tag.
You got to pay me. If you want to keep me around, you got to pay me.
You got to do yours. You got to get yours. So, again, don't love the fit necessarily.
Oh, man, so he's not going to be an A?
Not going to be an
A.
You might have to wait another year for that, guys.
What are we going to do?
I know. God, Drew. Drew, I'm not going to read your comment on air, but what I will say, Drew, is I saw Kyler Murray in person for the first time a couple years ago when he played in Tennessee and I was on the field. I'm not joking. I had to take a triple take. He is small. He's a small player. He's not a big guy. But his legs, because we, again, talk about Kyler, he's a running quarterback, right? He is able to take off. He got some trunks like Knuppel when it comes to his legs. That's pretty much like his body is his tree trunks.
Well, we can confirm that Kyler Murray was definitely not in Sacramento.
No, he was not in Sacramento
at a Kings game, although it fooled very many of us. We'll take the break. When we come back, how about a little 49er talk? Are the Niners holding on to false Super Bowl hope with this veteran-heavy roster? Is one more chance the right approach to have? Plus, we'll hear audio from Mike Evans and his press conference yesterday, and expectations for Brock Purdy now that he has a more established receiving core again. We'll discuss. It's Matt and Kayla here on Sactown Sports.
Think you got the perfect bracket? Prove it. Enter the Sactown Sports 1140 Basketball Mayhem Bracket Challenge for a shot at $1 million. It's free and open to fans nationwide, so lock in your picks now at SactownSports.com/contest. Powered by Power Business Technology.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Spring is here, and there's really nothing better than hitting the open road in a new Honda. Whether you're shopping new or pre-owned, Stockton Honda has the selection and savings, plus get top dollar for your trade. And while life's roads are often filled with bumps, buying from Stockton Honda couldn't be smoother. Wherever the road you travel might lead, Stockton Honda is happy to get you there. Come in today or go to StocktonHonda.com.
Anytime, anywhere, it's all here. StocktonHonda.com.
Contractors, remodelers, you now have a great supplier to assist you with your next project. Anova Cabinet and Stone in Sacramento. They are Northern California's best kitchen and bathroom remodeling supply store. Anova has the latest cabinet styles, a great selection of countertops, flooring, bathroom fixtures, and more. Visit their website, InovaCabinetStone.com. Take advantage of their grand opening special, a $750 in-store credit. Stop by today, Anova Cabinet and Stone in Sacramento.
Have you tried my Colombian tamales?
Yes, but the Mexican tamales I brought are way better.
Colombian tamales wrapped in plantain leaves are unmatched, you know.
But the Mexican tamales wrapped in corn husks are the authentic ones.
At least we can agree that they taste better with Pepsi.
Without a doubt, tamales deserve Pepsi. No matter what tamales you love, enter for a chance to win a year's worth of groceries. Powered by Pepsi. No purchase necessary. U.S. residents 18 or over. Ends April 5th, 2026. Rules at PepsiPromo.com/free groceries. Pepsi is a registered trademark of PepsiCo Inc.
The spring sale is in bloom at Scandinavian Designs.
For a limited time, enjoy huge savings on select modern furniture and decor, including pieces for your living room, bedroom, dining room, and beyond. This is your chance to refresh a favorite space or dream up an entirely new look. Stop by one of our local showrooms or shop online at ScandinavianDesigns.com. Scandinavian Designs. We make it simple. You make it home.
Running a business takes grit, vision, and a partner who believes in your success as much as you do. At Valley Strong Credit Union, business banking is built around you. The entrepreneurs, the growers, the dreamers powering our community. Whether you need flexible checking, faster payments, or financing to take your next big step, Valley Strong brings local expertise and real relationships to every stage of your business. Because when local businesses thrive, the whole valley grows stronger. Valley Strong Credit Union. Grow your business, grow your future. ValleyStrong.com/business.
When you take the time to shop at Folsom Lake Honda, there's one thing you'll always find. Happy people ready to serve you. As a family-owned and operated dealership since 2009, customer service is our #1 priority. Our customers love doing business with us, and you will too.
Looking to own or lease? During the spring sales event, drive a brand new Accord or Civic. Visit us today at FolsomLakeHonda.com, your one-stop Honda shop.
Folsom Lake Honda.
When the final buzzer sounds, the action keeps going with the Sactown Sports Live event calendar. March 15th, rock legends Jefferson Starship take the stage at Hard Rock Live Sacramento, bringing decades of classic hits and high-energy performance. Then, March 20th through the 22nd, Hot Wheels Monster Trucks Live storms into the Cal Expo grandstands with massive trucks, big air, and edge-of-your-seat thrills the whole family will love. April 18th, international comedy star Russell Peters delivers a night of sharp, non-stop laughs at Thunder Valley. On May 1st, the iconic James Taylor performs live at Tahoe Blue Event Center for an evening of timeless songs and unforgettable moments. Friday, June 12th, country star Keith Urban brings his electrifying live show to the Nugget Event Center in Reno. And on August 16th, Kane Brown takes over Ironstone Amphitheater in Murphys for a summer night packed with chart-topping country hits, concerts, comedy, and can't miss live entertainment. Find your next big event now on the Sactown Sports Live events calendar.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
Sactown Sports 1140.
It's Matt George and Kayla Anderson on Sactown Sports 1140.
Honestly, the week we've had isn't even that bad.
What did I call it?
The worm?
Oh,
The wave? No, I mean, the wave is that.
yeah. What is that? Because I feel like that's like an old school move that people used to do. I didn't used to do that, but
The fact that you can do it shows me that it's something, because I can't even get it right. I'm trying to do it right now. I can't even get the rhythms correct.
this was my move.
What do you call it?
I don't know. One of my good guy friends growing up.
The
This was the
uppercut?
way he used to do it, and then we all just started to be on like this.
I vibe it.
Right? Isn't that a cool move?
It's kind of a vibe.
My friend
Nice.
Jordan like taught us that.
It's like a boxer.
I like contained
Yeah.
dance moves that are
Oh, you don't
small
like this
movements.
one?
No, because
The sprinkler?
I'll kill somebody next to me with the freaking
That's
wingspan that I
true.
got. Like if I
And the
That's
lack
so
of
true.
coordination.
Thanks. That too.
I was trying to do it.
That's what I was just saying. I
I
can't
can't see you.
I
And
can't-
my it comes
I
up
can't
later.
see you.
I can't see you, Kyle.
So, okay, so do it for me real quick here,
Okay.
because I can't get the rhythm right now.
This is great for radio. She's
Yeah,
doing
so
she's
I'm
doing like a
doing
wave.
the
She's
arm
connecting her fingers and
Yeah.
and then doing like a wave motion with
Right.
her. Yeah, I like that.
So
That's
is it
good.
like?
Good job.
So what am
Kyle,
I doing
you need to
wrong?
work on it.
Called the wave pool.
So
The wave.
is your arm supposed to go like this?
No, it's just kind of like up and down.
Side note:
Up and down.
are wave pools cool? Like,
Yeah,
are wave pools fun?
Dude, there's one down where my dad lives in Southern California. It's a surfing, like live wake, like.
Oh, well, that's cool.
It's freaking awesome. I just sat down there for an hour one day and watched these surfers catch the waves. These waves are insane,
Oh, that's
by the
cool.
way.
I was thinking like at Sunsplash with just that
Well, yeah, that's another level.
big pool.
I
that,
kind of like those. I think it's a little scary.
I always thought the water park was kind of just like, eh.
I like it.
I think the wave pool is probably up there in terms of attractions at the water park, but the water park experience itself, I feel like, is kind of eh.
Yeah, it can be, but you know what? Kids love it. My nephew who's 10, he's like, every time he talks about anything in terms of his birthday, can we go to Sunsplash?
Sunsplash in
Can we go to
Roseville.
Sunsplash?
It's got some
Bigger
slides on there.
slides.
You're just like, this is
I know.
roller coaster. But they're fun.
I'm a little scared of slides.
Really?
Because I feel like I'm going to fly off the edge.
I haven't flown off the edge of the slide, but I have gotten launched out the tube before. It's fun.
See, it scares me.
Yeah, the stealth. They call it the stealth, the big white one where it's
yeah.
just basically the big taco, the big U, and you go up really,
Yeah.
really high. Yeah, the
Has
stealth.
anyone gone down the straight ones? Like they
Yeah,
have
the straight drop.
Oh, heck no.
No?
Oh, heck no.
It's not that
No.
bad.
I know, but I lose my stomach.
Really?
Because it jumps up in your throat.
You just don't like the floor falling out from
Yeah.
underneath you because you curve right away. It's not like they just drop you straight down.
No, I think she's talking about the
talking
ones
about
that
the
are
straight
like
downs.
just the straight drops.
No, that's what I mean. Like, so you stand in a
Yeah,
tube and then
yeah.
the floor falls out and you drop and then it
No,
curves.
it just goes straight down.
No, it's like you start off at the top and then it's just a drop.
Uh-huh.
There's not even like twists and turns
Yeah.
to it. It's just a straight drop.
There's-
You're in a tube. You're in a
It's
slide,
insane.
but
But
it's
it's
No.
got to bottom out at some point, or do you just drop into a pool?
I'm pretty sure you just drop.
That's just jumping off of a cliff.
I know. That's why I don't do it.
Those-
it does
can't be
it does
legal.
curve out a little bit.
Yes.
Well, that's why they're all
You don't
like,
you don't
when
go straight
travel.
down into it.
There's
like
no way you would shatter your ankles unless it drops you in like a super, super, super deep pool.
But by
Yeah.
that point you're not even thinking about it because you've just dropped 50 feet.
I gotta look that up, but I do know they exist.
Well, because Sunsplash has a couple of them where you stand
Right.
there and it drops out and it drops you for a second, then you go, whoop, and then it
Curves a
becomes like a
little.
single rider. But the initial drop is cool. But it doesn't drop you 50 feet to your death. Well, they'll put a little kiddie pond at the bottom so you can shatter your ankles on the bottom. Yay, water!
I think it'd be like a really deep. It's like a really deep.
So it's just a gigantic pencil jump.
Pretty much.
Which, by the way, those hurt.
Yeah.
Have you ever jumped off of like I would not recommend doing like cliff jumping into water, but I have done it and it doesn't feel good. It's fun.
Ron says they used to have one here in Sac that wasn't even a tube.
It was just you just drop. So
Whoa, that's crazy.
you're just jumping off of a 50-foot building into water at that point.
That
Well, no,
is
you're
not my cup of tea.
you're going legs first, you know? You're just sliding down.
You won't catch me doing that. Interesting.
Well, I'd do it.
But also, like the jumping part, that part's fine. You know, jump 30 feet, hit the water, you go down super far. That's fun. We used to do boat ramp, like where they launch the boats. You jump off the boat launching dock, and it would go like 30 feet down into the water.
Oof, that is well.
It was very dangerous. I mean,
was
like,
gonna say, you don't know what's there.
no, there was no supervision either. Like 8-year-old kids would just like run off the boat launching ramp and then just jump in the water. It was very dangerous.
So, are the 49ers going to go straight down to a kiddie pool of 4 feet, or are they going to actually glide
Grand
into
segue, Kayla.
a nice 50-foot deep pool at the end? I tried my best. Look at that.
Hey, you landed the plane
at
just
that.
fine.
What a job.
Look at that.
What a job. That's why they pay her the big bucks.
Right?
That's why she has a
That's
donut
why I
shirt on.
steal Monopoly money.
Hey. Before we get into if the 49ers are holding on to false Super Bowl hope with their veteran-heavy roster, one of those veterans that they added, of course, is Mike Evans. Well, he spoke to the media yesterday. I guess it just took 24 hours for us to actually get audio of him speaking, because what year is it?
I don't know how that happened.
25, and there's no video, no stream, no audio. What are we doing?
The reason that was the case, just to clarify, is because it was a Zoom press conference.
Are you?
So we had to wait for them to put out the video because it was on Zoom.
Okay,
yeah, and
so-
Zoom upload speed's slow as hell, by
They
the way.
are. So, okay, he was at the building. However, reporters were talking to him via Zoom. Okay, got it.
Got it. All right, well, here is Mike Evans from his Zoom press conference, and here he is saying he's the, like Kayla talked about yesterday, missing piece that the Niners need.
A team that always compete, even with the injuries last year. I think they went 13-4. I mean, I feel like they were one piece away, and I think that I'm that piece, and I look forward to coming here and improving that.
Well, I think they were more than one piece away last year. They were a large injury list away, but
that's a good.
I get his point.
Yeah, I think like with Mike Evans, you come into this, what could be one of the last places you are in your career. And again, you look at what the organization has done consistently, and for the most part, you relate the Niners to winning. And last year, I think he looks at that team as having overall, they had the pieces. Now, he didn't mention the healthy part, like you said. If they were all healthy, I kind of agree. They might have even had all the pieces.
Mm-hmm.
But he looks at himself, and he's coming in here kind of like trying to set the tone.
Sure.
Don't underestimate us. Our window's still open. I don't blame him for saying it. Like, is it necessarily true? I'm sorry to break it to you, Mike. Not really. Like, there are other things that need to be solidified there, and then the health needs to come into play. But I think it could be a very helpful piece if he stays healthy and if he continues to be the Mike Evans he was prior to last season.
He's true his point is like, I'm a true wide receiver one, and this team has been lacking that true wide receiver one. And the one area that I do, which we talked a lot about since he was signed, like the true red zone threat that the Niners have lacked, they now have in Mike Evans. So I like the confidence. Well, a week before he signed, Kayla, remember when we got the report of, in theory, what Mike Evans was looking for from his future team, right? He had like a list of 4 main things. Well, he says that money was not the biggest factor in where he signed.
Yeah, that's true. The money was not the biggest factor for me. Like I said, it was just football and something that I can be excited about. I'm super excited every time I come to Levi Stadium and I see how the crowd is, and I see the energy that they bring and the rich history of the San Francisco 49ers. It just excites me. So I feel like it's giving me a second wind in my career.
Mike Evans has, according to Spot Track, has made $155 million over his career.
Yeah.
$155 million. So I think financially he's just fine. At this point, he wants to try and compete as much as he can and help and contribute as much as he can. And the Niners make a lot of sense in that right.
Yeah, I think it's always too for players at his point of his career. Like, he played with the Bucs, was very successful with them, brought them to different heights, it made them competitive. There is always nostalgia there's always like that team or a couple teams, like when you become that age and you can still play, you kind of have to pick where you're going. And I know the Bills were interested in him. I think that he truly went to San Francisco because of all the things he just said. Like, there's a little nostalgia in like the old time 49ers and all the history it brings, and probably always thought highly of them. Mm-hmm. He also didn't want to go to cold weather in Buffalo. I'll tell you that much right now at that age of 32, about to be 33. He does not want to play in that weather. And then I also think, and he didn't say this, and I'm surprised he didn't say this, you're going to be in one of the best fixed offenses for you. Mm-hmm. Like, Kyle Shanahan is known for putting you in the position to succeed. Like, he's going to a really solid offense that is successful and where he can probably continue to thrive, again, if he stays healthy. So that is also part of the reason.
Well, the 49ers have a rich history, especially at the wide receiver position, a very relatable brand. Levi Stadium is gorgeous. The fan support, fantastic. Kyle Shanahan, one hell of a head coach. But none of us should be surprised that it was George Kittle that was the selling point for Mike Evans.
I've talked to most of the guys already on the team. Great players, great dudes. I knew a lot of them from Pro Bowls and just, seeing them around the league after games and things like that. But George was the biggest salesman. I mean, George sold it big time. And he's a big reason why I'm here, just because the type of player and teammate that he is.
George could sell me anything, man.
Dude, I know we've both met him, and like when you meet George Kittle in person, it's not even an awe factor. Like, he's just one of the dudes, yep. And he's so cool and genuine. Like, he's just completely 100% him. Yep. Like, never has changed. And he can do that because he's 100% himself, and he never puts up a fraud front. Mm-hmm. And I'm sure because he loves the Niners so much, and we all know this, that it's like selling, what's like the easiest thing to sell if you had to sell something? Because I hate selling things. I'm so bad at it.
Selling chocolate bars, candy?
That's not easy to do.
No?
Actually, Girl Scout cookies, maybe.
Are they?
Yeah, I think that they're pretty easy to sell. So, like, it's like Kittle to do the 49ers and sell them to Mike Evans, like selling Girl Scout cookies to me. There we go.
There you go. There's your analogy.
There.
I like it.
Yeah.
We got there. No, George. Well, if you're around George Kittle, you rarely aren't smiling.
He's great.
He's just funny.
Mhm.
He exudes funny energy. George is the best. Well, Mina Kimes and Ben Solak also shared their opinions on Mike Evans signing with the 49ers, and some interesting stuff here.
This was truly the best option for them, especially given their timeline and how competitive they should be. Some of his metrics last year are very concerning. The ESPN receiver numbers do not like his openness and all that, but he was injured for so much of the season. I'm willing to believe that he can, if not return to form, at least give the Niners a level of production, red zone, outside the numbers that'll make this worth their time.
Mike Evans is the sort of guy who can age well because Mike can just be a highly valuable boxy out sort of a player. On a 49ers team, he does not need to be a high volume player, right? They want to get high volume of targets to Christian McCaffrey, high volume of targets to George Kittle. They're a very weird team to talk about, right? Because the 49ers are not just a team that's like willing to check it down or willing to use the tight end. They are designed, they want to throw the ball to those two positions. So you can provide value as Mike Evans by being the Juwan Jennings box you out on 3rd and 5 thing. And then obviously you have the red zone juice as well with his ability above the rim. He can provide value, not at high volume. But then also, if you're able to get Evans bounce back, the hamstring is better after a whole year off. He's so much better of a route runner and an intermediate separator than he's ever given credit for, right? Like last 2 seasons, if you look at his numbers on deep in-breaking concepts, he's 3rd in terms of yards per route.
It feels a little bit like Derrick Henry joining the Ravens.
I strongly agree.
You know what I mean? Where it's like
100%.
Everything in football history tells you to bet against the player in their 30s, the position, but then they join the right situation and you know how good this player is and how smart they are. And like, you just think about how the coach is going to use him and it just makes a lot of sense.
Kayla, you've never denied the positives to
No.
Mike Evans joining the 49ers and the fit in mind. You've just expressed always hesitations on whether or not he would be able to reach those based off of age, based off of coming off of injury and everything the Niners dealt with last year. So how are you balancing the, like, especially the Derrick Henry comments and stuff like that? There is certainly a best case scenario that is really ideal and really appealing, but how much are you hesitant to put your heart into that, knowing that a lot has to go right to get that?
Yeah, I liked what Mina said. First of all, I love Mina Kimes. I think she's incredibly smart. She understands the game but gives different perspective. The first thing she said about there is we're not necessarily even expecting Mike to go out there and put up 1,000 yards. And I don't think that's what the 49ers are expecting of him. She just pretty much laid it out there of the type of offense Kyle Shanahan runs. Like, he is going to utilize guys like Kittle and McCaffrey, again, if they can stay healthy. Maybe you add a speed guy that can help you as well. Maybe Pearsall is 100% healthy next year. He's kind of a luxury piece in a way, but that can get you to the next level. And I think if you at least get even, I said this last week or earlier this week, 800 yards out of him this year.
Yeah.
If you can at least get 800 yards out of him or have him be a consistent red zone threat, I think you are then a success if that happens. Towards the end of the conversation, I thought it was very interesting that it was brought up and kind of compared to a Derrick Henry, because this is where it opened my mind a little bit to like, okay, Caleb, maybe he is the outlier, because I thought, covering Derrick Henry for 8 years in Tennessee, the man's different, guys. And a lot of people wanted to doubt him when he hit 30, like he's not going to have anything left in him, whatever. The difference, though, with Derrick, when Derrick suffered the one really catastrophic injury of his career, when he broke his foot in 2021, he was a lot younger than Mike Evans. And yes, Derrick bounced back and has never looked back from that injury. But again, he was still in his 20s.
Right.
Mike Evans suffered these injuries, the hammy and the collarbone, last year at the age of, 31, 32, whatever age
and
he was.
he's had pretty much a clean bill of health the entire time
like
before
Derrick. So I did like Mina's point there, because it did make me open up my kind of one-track mind of how I am with once you hit an age of, like Derrick is the unicorn of running backs in the NFL and probably no one will ever top that really. Mike Evans could kind of be that in terms of wide receivers.
Yeah, I get your point, because to say Mike Evans is injury prone at this point of his career is just straight up inaccurate, factually wrong. It's quite literally the opposite. But we haven't seen what Mike Evans looks like coming back from an injury yet.
Yep.
And there's a very good chance that right away those fears could be gone immediately. Like
Sure.
if he comes back and in preseason looks fantastic and training camp looks fantastic, week 1 looks like himself, you're just then those fears go away. But I'm sure the 49ers, when they were negotiating the amount of money that they wanted to give him and the length of the contract and all the details, are thinking the exact same thing you're thinking is, we believe who Mike Evans is what we need.
Mm-hmm.
But is Mike Evans the guy that is going to show back up after this injury? And they're asking that same question about Nick Bosa. They're asking that same question about Fred Warner, about George Kittle.
Who did they just sign again? Oh my gosh, from the Broncos. Why am I blanking? They just
Greenlaw, yeah.
They just signed Dre Greenlaw back, who, granted, again, was coming off an Achilles injury last year and had a down year. And we all know the Achilles is hard to come back from. But they're also betting on him to be back to his normal self, yet he's still 2 years older. That's the whole concept with the Niners that I'm a little bit hesitant on right now, and Evans is a part of that. That's a lot of ifs to me. Now, it could work out in their favor, and if it does, hats off to John Lynch and company. But there's a lot of ifs involved and a lot of things that have to go right for an organization that has really dealt with injuries year after year.
Yeah, and it can't not be part of the conversation, and it's especially hypersensitive because of the year that the Niners had, right? But that doesn't mean you can operate in fear all the time. And that's a good segue into the broader conversation that we wanted to have, which is like, are the 49ers holding on to like a false Super Bowl hope here that this window is still open for them?
Right.
When it shouldn't be. We had Brian Peacock on earlier this week from Locked On 49ers, and I asked him that question, and Brian seems to believe, like, I don't think that window is really open anymore. But the Niners are clearly operating like, yeah, we're older, but we still have the large portion of our Super Bowl runner-up team from, what was that, 2024? Whenever it was?
Yeah, right?
I don't know, 2024, 25, something like that. That team, we still have a large portion of that team intact. And should they be able to stay healthy, plus the addition of a Mike Evans, shoring up the defense a little bit.
Yeah.
Brock Purdy now being the franchise quarterback. At the time, he was just in his, second season? So, like, there's a logical belief to why the Niners feel like they still have another shot at it. It ultimately come down to health.
Yeah.
Not just can they stay healthy, but what do their guys look like coming back from the injury-riddled season of last year?
Not only that, but what else is your division doing to get better?
That's a good part.
And I'm going to tell you this right now. The Seahawks, there's been some things where I'm like, okay, did they get better? No, I don't necessarily think they got better. Did the Rams get better? If Stafford is the way that he was last year and can continue to do that, and again, we have to question that because he's a year older as well, or will be. But look what they did on defense,
they
man.
addressed a lot of the
Look
defense.
what they did on defense, and specifically that secondary. Like, that is why you can't just look at the Niners and be like, okay, if they're healthy, and all this happens and all these things happen and they bring the band back together. There's a lot of ifs, and then you're not even looking at, like, what are the other two great teams? One that, by the way, just won the Super Bowl. What are they doing to get better? And they're not necessarily getting older and slower. But I do feel like overall, when you bring the band back together and the boys back together for another year and another year and another year, don't you just naturally get older and slower?
Yeah. I mean, that's just father time?
Father time,
Mother
yeah.
time?
Father time.
Time. Yeah, it's just father time.
I think there's still a lot to be seen from this season and how it works out. I know that Kyle Shanahan is particular on the guys that he wants on his team. and how they operate as offense, or, what his defensive coordinators expect out of the defensive players in terms of operating their defense. But there's just still a lot of question marks on, can it really work when you bring the boys back together? And that's what I feel like they're doing. It's like the sequel of, how many Fast and Furiouses did we have?
There's
too many
9
to count.
now.
So I'm like, are we now at Fast and Furious 10 for the Niners? Like, I don't know, but it's not called Fast and Furious anymore.
Yeah, it's changed a number of times.
Fast X.
Slow and frustrating.
By the way, I love.
I'm just joking.
I love that
not
franchise.
to that extent, but
The last one I think is Fate of the Furious.
Fate of the Furious, yeah. You brought up something there that basically my reaction to it was skepticism is okay, healthy, and deserved.
Mm-hmm.
I feel that the Niners, as an organization, have earned the benefit of the doubt. Or if I'm a 49er fan, I feel good putting my trust in giving this one last go with the addition of a Mike Evans and shoring up the edges. And we'll see what the Niners do in the draft as well.
Sure.
But I feel pretty good about one more go. Last season, injuries were what they were.
Mm-hmm.
It's not going to happen again. Let's give this one last ride with this group. So I would still feel pretty good going into this upcoming season as a 49er fan, knowing that they will compete and they have a chance, but it's just as real that they're third in the division again, and it might not even be as close as last year. Like there's a floor too. It's not just ceiling all the time. There's a floor.
Right, because if there are I don't think there'll be the amount of injuries that there were last year, but let's say it's even somewhat close to that. I think it's hard to expect Kyle Shanahan to get exactly what he did out of this next year's team that he did. I don't think you can duplicate that type of a coaching job. You just can't. It's just almost impossible. And by the way, Robert Saleh is not there anymore.
That's a big loss too. We'll take the break. When we come back, it's Friday. Second to last segment of the show means, well, we don't know. It's Kyle's curveball.
Right.
What has he got for us? I don't know. Can we hit the curveball? Maybe. Probably not. Plus, we have Crosstalk with Whitey Gleason and Alan Stiles to wrap up the week. Thanks for spending it with us here. Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports.
Time to check out Capital Casino, conveniently located at 411 North 16th Street in downtown Sacramento.
Snapshot from Progressive wasn't created for just anybody. Oh no, we made it for you. Gradual breakers. You keep your eyes on the road, so you've seen it all. As long as it all happened directly in front of you, like a Swedish masseuse, your foot knows exactly the right amount of pressure to apply to the brake. That's why your passengers feel totally relaxed with you behind the wheel and occasionally super sleepy. With Snapshot, safe drivers like you get personalized rates based on your driving habits. Sign up today at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Snapshot not available in California or from all agents.
Need life insurance but have diabetes, high blood pressure, or on anxiety meds? If you're a 50-year-old male, even porky, or with type 2 diabetes, $1 million of life insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. For affordable term life insurance, call Term Provider and speak with Big Lou at 800-777-1225. 800-777-1225 or visit biglou.com. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. 800-777-1225.
If you're serious about your golf game, then you need to know about Total Game Fitting at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Whether it's the TrackMan-powered player performance studio for your best fit clubs, or the cutting-edge technology putter fitting studio, or the free Ballnamic ball fitter and 3D foot scanner, the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop offers you total game fitting from head to toe with equipment and apparel. Find your advantage at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop with the latest offering of new golf products in Northern California. Fulton Avenue at the Cap City Freeway.
Sacramento! Now you got a place for all things dance.
The all-new Energy 100.5 HD2.
Where dance music lives. Dance vibes anytime and any place when you get the free Now 100.5 app.
Or listen at 100.5 HD2.
Maida Subaru says yes to big savings on the new Subaru you want during the Subaru A Lot to Love event on Now. Visit MaidaSubaru.com today for special spring savings on over 270 new Subarus.
Made a great deal at Maida.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Guys, did you know your testosterone affects everything in your system, including how you feel and perform every day? Right now, Revive Men's Health Sacramento will check your testosterone for free. Knowing your T levels is the first step in understanding if you have low T. Your testosterone level impacts your energy, libido, sleep, weight, hair loss, mood, and even ED. Maintaining an appropriate T level can change your whole life. Most men start to see changes in their hormone levels in their 30s. Experience and results matter. So what are you waiting for? Get your T levels checked today by local, experienced, and trusted men's health experts. They've helped thousands of men since 2011. They're so confident they can help you, they even guarantee it. Call Revive today and schedule your free testosterone test, free exam, and free consultation. Call Revive Men's Health at 916-277-8599. That's 916-277-8599. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
Contractors, remodelers, you now have a great supplier to assist you with your next project. Nova Cabinet and Stone in Sacramento. They are Northern California's best kitchen and bathroom remodeling supply store. And Nova has the latest cabinet styles, a great selection of countertops, flooring, bathroom fixtures, and more. Visit their website, InnovaCabinetStone.com. Take advantage of their grand opening special, a $750 in-store credit. Stop by today, Nova Cabinet and Stone in Sacramento.
It's Friday afternoon, which means it's time to get crazy. It's Kyle's Curveball on Matt and Kayla.
Crazy indeed, voice guy. We never know what to expect. Handing the reins over to Kyle. All right, Kyle, what's Kyle's curveball to end this busy, weird, exhausting, tiring?
Yes. What did I just say?
Saucy?
I said
Sosting?
I think I said I was thinking exhausting, but then it came out softing.
I heard sosting, like sauce.
Sauce.
Too much sauce.
Too much sauce. Kyle's curveball, what you got?
Yeah, the return of Kyle's curveball. Actually, I don't know. Did you guys do it with Anthony last week?
No. We didn't. Anthony, we didn't want to put Anthony like in that predicament.
You didn't want Anthony to go into my headspace and have to try and think of something wild and wacky.
I can if you want me to, and we're like, no, Anthony, you're
Anthony,
fine.
please.
Yeah, you're
Anthony,
all good.
please. You're not this pilled yet. You're not.
You're innocent.
I love Anthony. All right, Kyle's curveball this week. We're going to play a real simple game. It's called More or Less.
Okay.
Which is where I'm going to give you guys two unrelated numbers or categories, and you're going to tell me which is more and which is less.
Okay.
So, for example, I might say, what is more? The number of children that Matt George has or the number of children that Kayla Anderson has? And you would say...
I would hope it would be Matt has
I was
more.
like, yeah, unless we don't know something about Kayla.
She didn't deny it.
I mean, is my dog considered a
No.
child?
All right. Well,
All right.
you know, that's the concept. That's just our example for the game today.
Dog mom.
It's time for us to play a little bit of more or less. So, start off with this. Which is more, the number of seasons the Sacramento Kings have had a winning record in their history?
In Sacramento era or
Sacramento
all time?
era, specifically Sacramento era. Or the number of seasons of Love Island UK that have aired since 2015 when the show debuted.
I mean, I think I should lean on you here, but I want to say Love Island UK because Sacramento winning seasons.
Yeah. He's counting on his fingers.
Yeah,
for
sorry.
The listening
So
audience here. And it might only take,
I want to say there's only either
Yeah,
7 or 8.
Love Island,
Yeah,
UK.
I want to say there's either 7 or 8 winning seasons in Sacramento.
The number of winning seasons the Kings have ever had in Sacramento is 10.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I missed a couple.
Doesn't matter. It's still
While the number of seasons of Love Island UK that have aired is 11.
Yeah.
Ah,
There we
shout
go.
out Love Island.
There we go.
Way to go, Kings.
All right, next one. Jerseys. What is more, the number of jerseys retired by the Sacramento Kings organization?
Okay, I know this.
Okay.
Or the number of Jersey Mike's locations in the greater Sacramento area?
Oh, that
Louise.
is funny.
Okay, so you've got Vlade, you've got Peja, you got C-Web, you've got Mitch.
Sorry, I should say the organization, so we can go pre-Sacramento era.
Oh, God. Oh,
okay.
Pre-Sacramento era counts. So like Tiny Archibald and Oscar Robertson and Bob Davies count.
I
think there's 8 total. I could be wrong. I think there's 8 total jerseys retired, unless I'm missing somebody.
I think the bigger question is how many Jersey Mike's franchises are here.
I'm gonna go with jerseys retired over Jersey Mike's.
Is that not a? So I'm honestly wondering, have you guys ever seen them around this area?
Jersey Mike's? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I will house a Jersey Mike's sandwich. I'll be getting one after the show.
But you still think that there's more jerseys retired?
I just would like to believe that there's not enough shopping centers in a general location around Sacramento
all
compared
Sacramento. Okay.
I'm just gonna go
Are we just counting
jerseys.
Sacramento proper or like
Greater Sacramento area.
So that includes Roseville. That
includes
includes
where I live up there.
We can go all the way out to like Vacaville.
Oh, I don't know, Matt.
I'm sticking with jerseys, but you can go different than me.
I'm gonna go Jersey Mike's.
The number of jerseys retired by the Kings organization is 11.
Oh.
The number of Jersey Mike's locations in the greater Sacramento area is 15.
Let's go!
Who am I missing?
Probably like Bob Davies or something from like the 50s.
Yeah, but you still
Sam Lacey.
underestimated Jersey Mike's, man.
Sorry, sponsor us.
Hey, oh yeah, please do at lunch break, specifically Jersey Mike's. Okay.
All right, next up on our game, we have the number of coaches the Sacramento Kings have had in just the Sacramento era, which is 40 seasons. Or the number of coaches who have been on the 29 seasons of the show The Voice.
Oh, this has got to be Kings.
This is in just the U.S. version. I'm guessing.
This is
Yes,
Kings.
the U.S., the version that airs on NBC.
This has to be
This is Kings. It's Kings.
The number of coaches the Kings have had since 1985 when they came to Sacramento is 21. The number of different coaches that have been on The Voice is 23.
Wait, what?
21 feels low, but you're right, but 21 feels low.
Remember, there's 4 coaches per season on The Voice.
I know, but a lot of them come, then they're the same coaches.
Yes, and there have been 23 different people who have been a coach.
That means that it's gone on too long, just saying.
There have been 29 seasons of The Voice.
Oh, jeez.
That's ridiculous.
And can you name anyone who's ever won the show?
Who?
No. Kalana or
Kaylani?
Kaylani.
Yeah,
sure.
I think Morgan Wallen was on the show, but he didn't win the show. Is the only one I know.
Huh.
Okay.
Anyways, next up, we have the number of games this season in which AJ DeBonsa has scored 35 or more points for BYU, or the number of games Domantas Sabonis has scored 35 or more points in his entire NBA career.
Oh, Matt.
Who's more? This is set up to be mean to Domas, and I don't want to do it. So AJ averaged 29 a game. I'm pretty sure. Points.
Yes. I don't think he really.
I think this question is made to be mean to Domas, or maybe that's what you're tricking us is to be.
I
mean
feel
to
like
Domas.
it's tricking us in a way.
It's gonna be very close. I'm gonna ride with Domas. I'm gonna go Domas is more 35. No, actually, hell no, I'm not. I'm going with AJ DeBonsa. I don't think Domas has scored 35 very much.
Okay, I'm going with AJ too.
Number of games this season AJ DeBonsa has scored 35 or more points is 6.
Wow.
I think Domas has like 5 or 4.
The number of games in which Domantas Sabonis has scored 35 in his entire NBA career, which is 665 games, is 5.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Domas doesn't score 35 points.
By the way, only 2 of those have been in Sacramento. 3 were with the Pacers.
Okay. Well, that one's good. We did good on that.
All right. Next up, we have the number of colleges in Division I that have either Tigers or Wildcats as their mascot.
Oh, wow.
Or the number of Tigers or Wildcats rescued from Joe Exotic's compound in a DEA or whatever the agency, whatever the agency is raid in 2017.
These are hilarious, Kyle.
I'm gonna go colleges because there's so many, and I just like to have a little bit of hope that there wasn't that many.
I'm definitely going colleges on this one.
I believe EPA was the people who rescued.
And if it's not, then I think Joe Exotic was even worse than I thought before.
The number of colleges with either Tigers or Wildcats as their mascot in Division 1 is 38.
Okay. Oh, no.
The number of Tigers and Wildcats rescued from Joe Exotic's compound in 2017, 39.
Oh, my goodness.
So Joe Exotic has them beat.
That's bad. Is he still in prison?
Yep.
Yeah, I think so. He tried to get a pardon, I think. I don't think it worked.
Holy smokes, dude. I didn't think that was close because I thought there were more, honestly, Kyle, I thought there were more Wildcats, like mascots and
Tigers.
stuff. I really did.
No, 38 out of 200 something is a lot.
Okay.
Also, I don't think he's in jail for the Tiger thing. I think he's in jail for trying to kill Carol Baskin.
Oh, yeah, that
the
might
assassination part.
Whoops.
Yeah.
And then Carol Baskin, I think, is in jail too or something. Or she's.
Is she?
I don't know. She's in trouble for something.
She killed her husband. That's all I know. Anyways,
sure seems
That's what I thought.
let's go with A's here.
Oh.
Which is more, the number of A's who hit a home run at Sutter Health Park last season, individual players, or the minimum number of A's a high school student would have to get to graduate with a 4.0 in the state of California?
Wait, this is like a different thing. I didn't know this.
So there are minimum high school requirements.
Really?
So you have to take a certain number of classes for a year to graduate high
Really?
school. How many A's would a student have to get a 4.0 and graduate high school?
It's school. It's school.
Really?
Yeah, it's school.
Okay, I'm going with school.
The number of A's who hit a home run at Sutter Health Park last year was 17 different players. Number of A's a California high school student would have to get to meet the minimum requirement is 15.
Really?
Really?
Yes, you only need 15 classes. This is why some of those like top college people graduate in like 2.5 years from high school.
We didn't have that in Washington. What are y'all doing here?
Yeah, you got to get 15
Heck
classes.
is that about?
I've got a few more here. Let's start off with this. The number of inches on Maxime Reynaud's wingspan, or the number of, this is a wing-specific one, or the number of chicken wings Joey Chestnut has eaten in 10 minutes at a competition.
Oh. I'm going with Joey.
Kyle, the way your brain works makes me laugh. I'll take Max.
All right, well, the number of inches on Maxime Reynaud's wingspan is 73.
Oh.
Or, I'm sorry, that's not correct. 85.
Oh, okay.
He is 7'1". I did the math wrong.
Okay.
85 on Maxime's wingspan.
I think I'm going to lose this.
The number of chicken wings Joey Chestnut has eaten in 10 minutes is 242.
Holy smokes! I did go right on that.
That's crazy.
That's insane, dude.
All right, well, next one here. The number of games that the Sacramento Kings have won this decade, which is since January 1st, 2020, or the number of chicken wings Joey Chestnut has eaten in 10 minutes of a competition.
You said 200?
Yeah, 200 what?
Well, you got to remember, I can't tell you now.
I said 200. Okay. Let's see. So the best seasons that they had.
This is total games since January 1st, 2020 that the Kings have won.
Their best season was 48. Their worst season is going to be this one, which is probably, well, as of now, is it 16?
You got to take right now's number, yeah. I'm still going Joey Chestnut.
I'll go. Oof. Yeah, I'll go Joey Chestnut.
Number of games the Sacramento Kings have won this decade is 230.
Yep.
The number of chicken wings Joey Chestnut ate in a 10-minute competition is 242.
Wow, I knew it was right there.
Last but not least on our game, which is more, the number of games the Sacramento Kings won in the entire decade of the 2010s, or the number of chicken wings that Joey Chestnut ate in 10 minutes of a competition.
Their best in the 2010s.
From 2010 to 2019.
Their best was 39.
Yep.
I want to say their best was... Well, wait. Yeah, their best was 39. It's Dave Yeager.
And this is the 2000...
this is from January 1st, 2010 to
Tons of
January...
20. Yes.
To December 23rd.
Yeah, I'm going Joey.
December 31st.
I'm going Joey.
Joey too.
It's going to be close, but I'm going Joey.
I'm
Because they have
yeah.
a ton of 20-ish win seasons.
Okay, I'll
Well,
go Joey again.
as we said before, Joey Chestnut ate 242 bone-in chicken wings in 10 minutes of a competition. But the Sacramento Kings did win 282 games in the entire decade of the 2010s.
That is kind of nuts still, though.
This has been more or less a game I'm sure we'll have back at some point.
That was
really cool.
That was a good look into the brain of
I
Kyle
liked it.
and connecting the dots in the brain of Kyle. We'll come back with Whitey Gleason, Alan Stiles. They will wrap up our week while starting their final show of the week. Stick around. The Drive Guys join us next.
Time to check out Capital Casino, conveniently located at 411 North 16th Street in downtown Sacramento.
At Planet Fitness, we're getting strong for the season's biggest games. Join now and your first month is free. Whether you're chasing a buzzer beater or your everyday goals, we've got next level amenities like red light recovery and hydro massage to help you rebound and recover. Plus, with the PF Black Card, you can bring a friend anytime and access over 2,800 locations. Join now for $1 down, $24.99 a month, and get your first month free. No commitment. Deal ends Friday, March 13th. Planet Fitness. We're all strong on this planet.
The spring sale is in bloom at Scandinavian Designs. For a limited time, enjoy huge savings on select modern furniture and decor, including pieces for your living room, bedroom, dining room, and beyond. This is your chance to refresh a favorite space or dream up an entirely new look. Stop by one of our local showrooms or shop online at ScandinavianDesigns.com. Scandinavian Designs. We make it simple. You make it home.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown 411 16th Street and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment. And there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action. But please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Tune in every Thursday, Friday, and Saturday for the Toyota Tahoe Report with Johnny Mosley and me, Elena, bringing you the latest weather conditions up at Tahoe. Brought to you by your local Toyota dealers, Toyota. Let's go places.
10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports 1140.
You guys into board games?
A few, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Big board game guy? Alan? Big board game guy?
Yeah, I don't really get to play them often, but
sure.
I'm big. I got 2.
Don't you have girls? Don't you? Well, eventually
Well, they're
you'll
like
probably.
not even.
They'll get there.
Eventually.
One
they
is
will.
actually we had our 6-month appointment today.
Nice.
So she had
Oh,
a bunch,
wow.
you know, it was a rough go. You know what I mean? You got to get all the 6-month stuff.
shots.
Yeah, so
Yep.
she's
It's
not
the worst.
really feeling it today.
I had to do all the appointments where my son got the shots, so I was always the bad guy.
Well,
And
yeah.
and you have to hold them down, and they just stare at you
Yeah.
like you betrayed them.
Well, we both go, but my wife makes me hold her
Right.
when it's
You're-
going down.
You betray.
That's right.
You're the betrayer.
That's right.
They look at you, and you're just like, you were supposed to love me and protect
The
me.
good thing is we never remember that, though.
No,
I
no,
grow up
no.
and I'm like, who held me down? I have no idea.
Exactly.
But then they get a
Somewhere
lollipop,
you
and they're
remember.
good.
Somewhere deep down,
Somewhere
yeah.
deep down,
Well,
you
I had to do both. So, but she's completely different. You know, the first one, the baby race, the famous baby race, she is me. But the second one, she's just chill. She stopped crying. I mean, it was like 3 minutes later after the shots. She was just
like,
all
"Ow."
right. Yeah, let's just get up out of here.
Yeah, we're
You
good.
know.
We good.
But my two, number one, these are underrated. Not, you know, obviously we all know about Candyland and, you know, all of that. Actually, I think Candyland was one of mine. But the other one, Stratego.
Stratego.
Let's
My
go.
guy.
It takes
No one likes Stratego. No
No.
one knows what Stratego is.
know what it
Stratego is goated.
Yeah, Stratego. You got to stand on business in Stratego.
It's like a chess game meets like capture
my
the flag
goodness.
meets. It's very fun.
I think that's
Okay.
a good way to put it. It's like a simplified chess because essentially they're pieces, and the pieces are different levels of the military,
Okay.
but they have numbers.
Okay.
So it's like if I can't see your pieces, but if
Yeah.
I try to take your 7
Mhm.
and I have an 8, then I can take it. But if I try to take your based on where I think
okay, I
you put
get
it,
the name.
but if I have a 6 and then I try to take something and into 8, then you take my piece.
But it's also a memory game too, because you have
Yeah.
to remember what pieces were what.
that
sounds really hard.
It's a blast.
No, here's the thing, Whitey. That's what helps you become advanced at an early age. That's why, you know
That
what I
it?
mean? That's why my kids, they're talking at 6 months.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, what did you play?
Around
Shoots and
there.
ladders?
I just
dummy.
would get some clay and tried to make a snake.
Yeah, I like to
That's the
play.
game, Snake.
That's all, that,
Play-Doh.
Yeah.
Play-Doh,
That's
yeah.
the game,
Did you eat
Snake.
it?
Snake.
Did you eat it?
Ew.
Not all of it.
was
Not
so-
all the time.
Not all of it.
Yeah, you learn.
I have
Yeah.
a Lord of the Rings and a Star Wars Stratego.
Oh, so there's
Oh,
themes too?
I did not know that.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
I'm proud of him.
But yeah, I guess Candyland is pretty basic.
It's
but
pretty
I got
great.
My son is into Candyland right now.
Yeah,
I
I'm
play it
into.
all the time.
Those are my two. I don't know how basic Candyland is, and then of course, yeah, Monopoly is fun.
Yeah.
If you were to guess between the 3 people on the midday show, hypothetically, who would be the most likely to, I don't know, cheat in Monopoly and take money out of the bank? Who do you think that would be?
No.
Well, Kyle,
Whoa, that was
yeah,
crazy.
Kyle. I
Never.
don't even think Gen Z. I don't think they play board games, so it's not Kyle.
That's not true.
So it's clearly Kayla. No,
oh, why?
no
It's
disrespect.
clearly Kayla?
It's just process
why
of
is it,
elimination.
yeah, why is it clearly Kayla? though?
Because you asked the question and Kyle
I
doesn't
could've
know
been
what a
asking
board
about
game
myself.
is. Kyle doesn't know what a board game is. You asked the question.
Right.
So sorry, Kayla.
Yeah.
Well, you're right.
Process of elimination.
Yeah.
Play Settlers of Catan on my phone sometimes.
Oh, Settlers of Catan is legit.
I'm
dude.
undefeated.
That's a great.
That can't be true.
I played once and I won.
Oh, well, that makes sense.
That's right.
Settlers of Catan. You've played Settlers of Catan?
No,
that's
I played
the nerd game in college.
Amazon Trail.
You mean Oregon Trail?
Oregon Trail.
Or Oregon Trail, Amazon River.
Amazon Trail sounds
Sorry,
awful.
I-
Amazon Trail.
Deliver as many packages as you can.
I just saw Amazon plane.
Yeah. No, there was Oregon Trail, and then right after that, they came out with like an Amazon River or something. So it was like similar.
Oregon
to
River?
It. No, it was.
Oh,
just
Amazon
yeah.
River.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yep.
I just remember Oregon Trail. You're just gonna get yellow fever at some
know.
point.
Dysentery.
Yeah.
Or your wheel pops off.
Yeah, and that's
you know?
it.
Bit by rattlesnake.
Man,
You know?
I was so competitive with that game. I would compete with myself.
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
was there a
I just-
two-player version?
No, I just competed
Okay.
with myself.
Didn't recall.
Me and the old Mac computer.
Yeah.
Like the original Macs.
I hear. Did you see the new Macs they're putting
No.
out the MacBook Neo?
No.
Yeah, they're
'Cause
only.
I need one.
Yeah, they're $600. So
Wait,
that's like
what?
Yeah,
Right
it's
up my
you
alley.
haven't seen the commercial?
Nope.
Remember when they did the iPhone C?
just laughs when I
It
talk.
feels like the iPhone C of MacBooks when they have the different
Really?
colors and things like that. So
Yes.
you know, I know. Yeah, you've been kind of struggling in
Thank you.
the computer department.
Sponsor the show.
Yes, I have.
Sponsor the show. Get
I,
Kayla
you know,
Kayla.
one time when you were with Whitey and I was leaving, you know, from doing the midday, and you were banging on the computer. I was very confused.
That was my old one. Then did actually crap out before I officially got this.
Wonder
job.
why it did.
I don't know. My dog was very scared of me, though, at that time.
Yeah, I know. I was as well.
Yeah.
I was as well. I'm just,
He's
what's
like,
going
who's
on?
this girl who
Yeah.
has anger problems? Well, Matt's still afraid of that.
Yeah.
So.
I was just rejoining during a segment earlier, and she scared me because she just started yelling.
She said she was going to spike a football in our faces.
Yeah, that's what she said.
Speaking of spiking footballs, Whitey
Yeah.
got to see your boy in action yesterday.
Oh my
Ooh.
gosh.
I was running routes.
Oh.
I was setting plays.
When Kyler Murray signed, we got the news. We went to commercial, and he was running all over the studio. I got a little of it on. Recorded
please
some
let
of
us
it.
all see.
This room is 7 yards.
I just had to get some work in.
Kyler Murray also taller than Allen.
Depends on the cleats.
Let me tell you something. Not by much.
Yeah, depends on the cleats. I'll tell you that much.
I think Kyler's got about 3 inches on
Well,
him.
nobody asked you, Somber. Nobody asked you. Hey, Somber, don't you got to get ready for your set at?
You tell me,
Bottle
Childish
Rock?
Gambino. What do you think?
What time's your set at Bottle
using?
Rock? No, Kyle looks like this artist named Somber.
And Alan looks exactly like Childish
see my
Gambino.
mother. I looked across the track to see you with another. That's somber.
Here's your.
That's him?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is
Wow,
Kyle.
he looks like he does.
There's Kyle.
It's just a goofy-looking white guy with long hair.
Okay.
Look, you said it, not me.
No, I didn't.
What? Does that look like
It looks like Kyle.
Kyle Somber?
My mind in crosstalk is always, how do I get out of this?
Yeah.
That's just all.
yeah,
How do I get out
Well,
of
we
this?
won't be somber this weekend.
Why?
Why?
Why is
What
that?
do you mean?
What are you doing this weekend?
Because we get to
The
watch
sun?
the Kings?
Uh-huh.
Conference tournaments, the Southland Conference, the
Selection
Northeast
Sunday.
Conference, Selection Sunday. Guys are playing with their lives on the line, their careers on the line.
That part I agree.
NIL on the line, their legacy on the line.
Oh, my God.
I love conference tournament week, but not the big ones.
You like the American Conference Tournament.
I
that's
need you in a
happening right
high school gym, okay? It looks like a high school gym, and it's a conference. It's a bunch of accountants and realtors that will never play basketball
So the
again
Ivy League.
unless they win.
now. So the Ivy League.
Well, those.
Actually,
what type of accountants?
Some of those are actually pretty good.
What type of accountants?
That Harvard team a years back.
I'm less excited for the weekend now.
I just thought it because he thought the Kings were going to have 2 back-to-back wins.
Yeah, that too.
Jerry Reynolds on the show today. Also, Beaterman. Beaterman
Beaterman.
does whatever a beater can. He's going to join us as well.
Chris Beaterman 4.
We have a very, this is how you know we're 2 equally great shows, because I may or may not have texted Biederman this morning about like, hey, last minute, are you interested? Oh, I'm going on with Alan and Whitey. Oh.
Okay.
Happened to Brendan yesterday.
Right.
Don't worry about it.
The early bird gets the worm. That's what they say.
I ate a worm once.
Okay.
I had to.
Oh.
It's for survival school.
What are you on? Fear Factor?
I could be.
There's a new Fear Factor
Back,
with Johnny
baby.
Knoxville. Is it good?
I don't know.
I haven't seen it.
I didn't even know he's still alive.
I used to, huh?
He's only like 50.
We literally
But
just
he's
did
done
celebrity
all this
birthdays
stuff
for
to
him.
himself.
Johnny Knoxville,
like,
yes,
he's done
yeah.
all these things. You'd think at some point that, guess not. Almighty.
We hope to still be alive at the end of the weekend. I don't know. Kayla Anderson's going to go eat worms. I'm going to take a nap and not try and piss anybody off in the process. Whitey Gleason and Alan Stiles are coming up next. I don't know. We'll see you on Monday, 10 a.m. Lots to react to. Hopefully a good night's sleep.
Peace.
Have a good weekend.
Friday night, and I feel all right. The party's here on the west side.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones